Hello everybody! Welcome in! I hope you've all had a good weekend. Hello! So, I don't know if this is gonna look any different from normal, but I'm using different tracking from usual now. I think there's still a bit of setup I can do with it.
When you play with fire.
Thank you for the sub! What the heck? 8 months! Thank you, Swan Dragon. I appreciate that a lot. I don't know why that still uses all my old emotes. I don't have to look into that. I need to remember to look into that. Why does that fountain use my old emotes? You still having a pretty good weekend because Canadian Thanksgiving? It is Canadian Thanksgiving. I'd forgotten about that. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving. You kidding me, Automod? MECHA YURI, that's kind of gay? It is kind of gay. That's what we love about it. That'll be why it removed the message. Automod didn't like you saying it was kind of gay. Welcome in, everybody. So I'm using slightly different tracking from normal. For a long time, I've been using the NVIDIA tracking, which has been a pain, honestly. It's been a real drain on my computer resources, and it's been really unreliable and a real pain in the butt. So I have recently switched to using an iPhone because I had an iPhone on my throne, and a lovely friend bought me an iPhone from my throne, which was really sweet. Oh, I see. I got myself new tracking. Fancy new tracking. And you immediately go and put me in gremlin mode. Okay, I understand. I see what we're doing. Welcome in, Mika. Welcome in, Charna. I never know how to pronounce your name. Is it Charnas? Charinas? Corinas? I don't know how to pronounce that. I've just kind of been reading it out in my head, and then I just realized now, trying to say it out loud, that I don't know how to pronounce it. Welcome in either way. God, I was having so many technical issues, just like right as we were leading up to stream. I opened up like all of the stuff I needed, and then my computer crashed immediately. You just generally let whatever pass? It's a made-up word? You say the first syllable is core. Okay. I will keep that in mind. Yeah, I opened up all the stuff in my stream, and then my computer crashed. And then I went to get everything set up again once I restarted my computer, which took forever. And my capture card wasn't working, so I had to, like, restart my capture card. It was a pain. It was a real pain. But hey, it's fine. It's working now. I'm looking forward to getting back to Xenoblade. It's been a bit. So I had to take a couple of Mondays off because I was not feeling well. I think some of my new tracking stuff is not working super great right now. I think realistically I'm gonna have to do some major tweaking. I might have to dive back into Live 2D, which I haven't done for a while, to fix some of that stuff. I wonder if it's because my ring light's not on. I wonder if I could turn my ring light on. It's like tied to my webcam, and it won't turn on unless my webcam's on. I wonder if that'd help. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I need to experiment a bit more with the kind of like Live 2D and the iPhone tracking stuff, because it's a little different from what I'm used to. But I have a little iPhone on a stand on my desk, and that seems to be doing the things right now. It's a little bit complicated by the fact that my model can like move around. That's really the complicated bit. Because I like move up and down and left and right and things like that, and that's not something a lot of YouTubers have. And so it's kind of a little awkward. Welcome in, Marshall. I'm a gremlin, yes. I was showing off my new tracking and I got immediately gremlined. I'm glad I kept this little gremlin mode around. It's very silly and I like it. That is some good energy. I love that energy. Okay then. I have some new emotes on the way too, and I'm looking forward to those. They should be very silly. Yeah, I got some new emotes on the way. Including at least one animated one. I think 2 animated ones, which should be a lot of fun. I figure I'll just kind of gradually add more emotes to the roster as I kind of unlock the slots. Kind of figured that would be a good idea. If a point is one of them, it'll be used very often. This might be a lucky day. I do have a point 1 in the works. I've mainly been like I've mainly been grabbing emotes of things that I find I want to use, because that seems like like generally I want the emotes to be kind of useful, right? So I figure like as I'm kind of going through it and like spending more time in people's streams and things, I find the emotes from other streamers that I like using, and then I'm trying to get like similar ones on my own side, among others. Because I think that's like it's not fun to get emotes that are never going to get used, right? So there's a few ones that I like to use from a few friends' streams and things. All my emotes have been for things that I want to have a way to use. I build up a list and then send it to my artist friend. Yeah! That's exactly it. I like getting like a variety of artists to do stuff too. I don't just have like one artist. Like, I think like on screen right now is stuff from about 4 different people. Because like I did my own layout, and then I had the background done by a cool person, and then the gremlin was done differently. Right, maybe only 3 people right now, but like I like getting different people to do stuff because I like kind of giving artists money. I like to support my artists. And absolutely nothing that I ever produce on this stream will ever be made by AI. AI has no place in my streams. And it never will. My design would fit in well with the Toho cast? I'm glad you think so. One particular outfit from the Toho games might have been an inspiration for my outfit a little bit. Specifically, Marissa's outfit from one of the fighting games was a little bit of my inspiration. I can see myself fitting in with the Toho cast. I think that's a heck of a compliment, honestly. I like a lot of the Toho character designs. You're very much in Toho Music Camp and know the characters? Yeah, I played a couple of the games. Not many of them, but I know a little bit of the lore and a little bit of the characters. There's a few characters that I'm kind of familiar with. And there's a good chunk of the music that's very good. All your emotes are for the same artist. That's kind of funny, seeing a start difference between the first 2 batches and the second 2 when you had a refuge mate. Yeah, it makes a big difference. Technically, my emotes span 3 artists. Most of them were made by one person who is also making the new batch for consistency. I had the little bouncy Celeste one was made by a different person, and the melon was drawn by me because I felt like having a melon, and a melon is something I can draw. It makes a big difference having proper ref sheets. Something I found interesting, because I mentioned a minute ago, I got a lot of artists to draw stuff for my streams and things, and just like artworks and things. A thing I noticed is that a lot of artists independently decided to add like a pink tint to my wings. That's not in my ref sheet, and it's not in my original design, but I kind of love it. But I think it's weird that like a lot of different people added that independently. My wings were always originally supposed to just be kind of transparent, translucent blue. But I kind of like the little, like, pink gradient on it. It's kind of nice. Even on the gremlin, you can kind of see it. Is VTS Pog not working again? What do you mean TTS disabled? Okay, let me just, like... let me try that. Let me just copy that so you can get your TTS thing. What do you mean reward is on cooldown? Okay, well let me just pop it into the TTS then. Is that gonna work? Oh right, I can't hear it because I have all my sound turned down. I hope you could all hear that. You didn't hear either? God dang it! Okay, hold up. Oh, I'm back. Why is VTS Pog such a mess? Yeah, okay, hold on a second. Scuff! Thank you for the melon. We got Scuff again. Okay, oh, that should be enabled. Why is that not working? Let me try again. No, it is not picking that up, huh? Why is that not working? The melon of Scuff. Yeah, I don't know why that's not working.
Let us be known she's cuter when...
Oh, there we go. I just have to reselect it for some reason. You should all have heard that, right? Astral hates you? I don't know, I'd have to ask him. I hope you all heard that last one. Did that come through? I couldn't hear it because I have headphones on that are connected not to my computer. You heard it. Cool. Okay, should be working now. Should be working. With any luck. I hope my tracking works well enough. I think kind of the like movement around the screen is a little bit looser than I'd like. So I might have to like tweak that to some degree. But we'll see. Okay. Still trying to do paperwork after whatever happened with Slay the Princess? Well, good luck, because we are doing more Slay the Princess this week. I was thinking about whether I wanted to, or whether I wanted to just do it on my own time, and I think it was a lot of fun to stream it for people, and like, have that kind of first time experience going through. So I kind of want to do it again, with like additional routes and things. Yay. So that's what I think I'm gonna do. Get other endings, the one you never got to? Yeah, that's the idea. I'm planning to like go back on Wednesday and try and get some other routes. If I can. We'll see. Should be fun. That game is really something special. It's one of my favorite games of all time already. But speaking about favorite games of all time, another one of those is various games in the Xenoblade series. What a segue, right? Every game with a narrator always used to end up your favorites. I can see that. There was something about Slay the Princess, I think I mentioned at the time. It's correlation, not causation, yeah. It's like any game that it's not just being meta, but there's a certain type of like meta thing where the game like kind of seems to like talk to you directly rather than the character, and then closes the game for you. Every time that happens, the game ends up one of my top favorites. Like, it happened in Undertale, I loved that. It happened in One Shot, that's still one of my favorites. If y'all haven't played One Shot, you owe it to yourself to play One Shot. It's not going, yeah, you player behind the screen overtly. It's like you're known, yet are almost eldritch in nature. Not quite. It's more that the game, like the characters, for the characters in the game, you are some unknown entity. But for the game itself, it's acknowledging the player as an active participant in the experience. Which is different from the way something like Doki Doki Literature Club does it, where it just kind of treats you as a character in the story. And I think treating it separately is interesting. Hi, Alba. Welcome in. Hope you've had a good weekend. We're just doing some yapping before we get into the video game. It's always fun. Yeah, I like it when games like acknowledge that you are an active participant in it. Really making you want to play it now? Doki Doki knows the main character is a pawn and the player is a true character building relations with him. Yes. However, like, I enjoy Doki Doki Literature Club. However, it's not one of my favorite games of all time. It was good. I enjoyed it. I also highly recommend that anyone who wants to play it who hasn't already, please heed the content warnings. They are not a joke. But there's a lot of games that like... There's a lot of games that like treat the player as an active participant in the story. It like acknowledge that the player is part of the experience. And I think... And it's not all indie games that do this either, by the way. And it's not always by directly... directly talking to the protagonist. I'm gonna gush a little, actually. I'm gonna gush. There is a particular game that has been stuck in my head for... God, it's got to be more than a decade? Doki Doki got you by storm, completely absorbed by it. I can understand why. I can completely understand why. But there is a game that has been stuck in my head for like, what? How long ago was it? Must have been like 12, 13 years now? The game lives rent-free in my head forever? Yes. You know what game it is, too. The game I am thinking of is probably not one you'd think of in this kind of context. It is Tales of Xillia 2. Because that also acknowledges the player as part of the experience, but in a much less direct way. It's much more subtle about it in how it allows the player to basically take their own interpretation of the themes of the game And I think it is fascinating in how it does it. So, for those who don't know, I'm not going to go into too much detail because spoilers, because if you haven't played it, I really recommend it. A Tales of Xillia 2 is obviously one of the Tales games, a JRPG franchise. And it does a very, very interesting thing, where there are 3 main endings to the story. There are others, but they're kind of joke endings. The first ending is a bad ending that comes from you refusing to make a difficult choice. Effectively. If you refuse to make the difficult decision, then the game ends with a bad ending. And that's cool. A lot of games have a bad ending, but the way Xillia does it is cool, but that's not what I'm talking about. The really interesting part is the 2 other main endings. So, Xillia 2 is a bit weird in the Tales franchise, because it gives you dialogue options. Most Tales games don't in the same way. Basically, every now and then, you will be given a prompt to press either left trigger or right trigger. Of L2 or R2, PS3 game. And they will choose one of different options. Sometimes these are timed, too, so there is also the option of letting the timer run out. I.e. not making a decision. This theming, by the way, is kind of run through the entire game, which is why there's 3 endings. There's not making a decision, and then the other 2 options. What's interesting about Xillia 2 is that the other 2 options are equally interesting, and it doesn't treat one of them as better than the other. They are just different. Basically, you get a choice at the end for how you want the story to end. And it's effectively a choice between 2 possible interpretations of the game's main theme. There's 5 endings technically, but the other 2 are joke ending. Yeah, there's like the Hot Springs ending if you pay off your loans, and there's a joke ending where you go through like the Colosseum, meet protagonists from other Tales games, and they just solve the problem for you. But the 3 main endings are the important ones. There's the bad ending from failing to make a decision, and then the other 2 endings from making different final decisions. You get a completely different ending for each one. They're totally different endings. Like, they both quote-unquote solve the problem, but in different ways, and with a different understanding of what their game's main themes are. To the point that neither of them can rightfully be called really the true ending. They're both equally valid endings. And that's the reason I'm talking about this is because it really does feel like the game sits there and just says, okay, we've presented to you this theme. You, as the player of this game, have presented to you a theme throughout this story. We've analyzed the theme, and it's done a lot of work on presenting you this theme and presenting the perspectives involved in it. And then at the end it sits there and goes, okay, we've presented you this theme. We've given you all the information you need. How do you feel about it? How do you, as the player, interpret this art? And you get to choose. And it doesn't judge you for the choice either. And I think it is fascinating. Again, I'm being very, very vague about it. Xillia 2 is a really good game. It has its flaws. It has a lot of them. But it's a very good game, and I love it a lot. And I'm still very mad that I had the special edition of that game, and I lost it in a house move. And I'm still mad about that. I also lost my copy of Xenoblade X on the Wii U. In the same house move. I'm very sad. Yeah, I lost like all my Wii U games. Can I please skip the PS3 gen from your life? Lost a lot of good games. Do you want to know something fun? You can just play them. You can play them now. They're not gone. You can go back and experience all those cool games, and it'll be a hell of a lot cheaper than buying new ones. There's some fantastic games on the PS3. Honestly, I kind of missed the PS3 Gen 2. I only picked up a PS3 like after long after the PS4 was released. You see the time? Yeah, that's the main problem. But there's some great games on the PS3. I'm kind of sad I missed out because like the Xbox 360 era was like my big JRPG era. But I had an Xbox 360, so I was kind of starved for JRPGs because there's only like 3 on that console. And then there's like 50 on the PS3. Because of course, like, JRPGs are like way more popular in Japan, right? And the PS3 is also, or was at the time, also way more popular in Japan than the Xbox was. The Xbox was a commercial flop in Japan. So you end up with a situation where like all of the good JRPGs are on the PS3. That said, some of my favorite ones did release on the Xbox 360. And I can't be too mad because Eternal Sonata released on Xbox 360 and that's still one of my favorite games of all time. Like top 2 games of all time. I can't tell if it's like still my absolute favorite, but it's definitely up there. And I do want to play that on stream. I'm gonna at some point, maybe after Xenoblade's done. PS3 has some great games. I'm glad I went back to it and picked up like the older PS3 Tales games. Like, it's only reasonably recently I played through Tales of Graces on there too. I've had it for ages, but I just never got the time. Or, like, motivation. But then, once I started streaming, it was like, wait, I could play Tales of Graces! That'd be great fun! And it was great fun. Tales of Graces is fantastic. Another great game you want to play on the PS3. There's some excellent games on the PS3. If you like JRPGs, PS3 is your friend. And I say PS3 specifically, honestly, more so than PS4 or PS5. PS3 is your friend for JRPGs. There's a particular era of, like, there was a big sort of JRPG boom in the PS3 era and leaking into the PS4 era, but it's like hit its peak in the PS3. And it's not that there aren't a lot of good JRPGs in later consoles, but there's something... I don't know what it is. There's something that feels kind of missing with them. I think it's partly the, like, leap into, like... I think a lot of it comes down to the visual style of it. There's a very kind of distinct visual vibe that existed in the, like, PS3, Xbox 360 JRPG era. And you don't see a lot of it lately. I did take a look at the closest thing I have seen in modern times is the new kind of Story of Seasons game, which is kind of like a modernized version of that art style. It's like it's very simple shading, or a lot of like baked shadows and like detail textures and things like that. But it's like it's using like a lot of like visual detail to sell the aesthetic rather than fancy lighting. Because a lot of modern games, when they want something to look impressive, they use particle effects and fancy lighting like reflections, bloom, ray traced shadows, all that sort of stuff. It's fancy lighting that carries a lot of it. But back then, it was like an element of like, you had a lot of like fixed camera angles and they were very, very carefully crafted scenes that looked absolutely beautiful. They were made to look like, kind of like, anime background paintings. And they were awesome! I love that art style. Like, that kind of whole era of JRPGs looked fabulous. And it had a lot of the, like, quality of life stuff that you would expect from a modern game. Not all of it, but a lot of it. Because it's like, they're not that old. They're only like 10, 15 years old at this point. So it's all worth it. If you like JRPGs, I highly recommend taking a look at some of the ones on the PS3. because they had some absolutely fantastic ones. All right, let's dive into some Xenoblade. Speaking of JRPGs, because I'm itching to get back to this thing. I mean, software update? No, I'm not doing a system update. Heck off. What the heck does this mean? Current backup and download status of your save data is displayed here? Oh, we're just gonna do the thing. Okay. It should be fine. I just need to remember to do a system update afterwards. I can earn platinum points? Whoa! You wouldn't download a Prolo? Apparently. I mean, I would. I would download a Prolo. I would download me. I would download myself. Are you all getting audio? I'm not seeing audio. Hold on. No audio. I thought so. Oh, there it is. That was weird. You should be getting audio now. Yeah, that's some weird stuff that's happening with OBS, apparently. OBS is being weird today. Alright, so last time we did beat the game. We beat the game last time. But now there's like a bunch more stuff to do. We got any more side quests out here? We've got this. That still needs to be done. Any other side quests? No, it looks like it's just that. Okay, cool. What are these about? The Lurker? We love Lurkers. Okay, so it looks like there's like a bunch of side quests out in, so what, 6 on the Manon ship, 2 in the residential district, 2 in the industrial district. Is that it? So 10 quests. That's not too bad. Let's start with the ones in the residential district. Actually, let's start with this heart-to-heart. Why not? I'm a little excited because, like, I played this game back on the Wii U, but now we've beaten it, we're going to be getting into stuff that I haven't seen before, which is very exciting. Oh, the heart-to-heart's on the floor above. I learned something interesting the other day, actually. I was just idly looking up some stuff about Sonic Riders. Because I enjoyed Sonic Riders, and I was just kind of looking up stuff about it. And I found some music for Sonic Free Riders. Hi Leo, welcome in. Found some music videos about Sonic Free Riders, and I haven't played Sonic Free Riders. I've only played the first one. But I heard some of the music from Sonic Free Riders, and I was like, wait. This is just Xenoblade X! It turns out Sonic Free Riders and Xenoblade X use the same vocal samples for a lot of their stuff. Specifically this song shares some vocal samples with a track from Sonic Free Riders.
Yeah.
It's like Metropolis City or something? You can do a quick TDS test? I mean, you can. The redeem is there.
Right
Auto mod is gay if it filters these as well.
Apparently, it does not. Hi, Doug.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Is that you, Prolo? We were just discussing what to do with all the stuff that Lau left behind. His rifle, his protective gear, shirts, jacket, bed, blankets, bottle of expensive liquor, and a framed photo of his family. Sidon and Shingo might get their old bodies back and come home one day, so that stuff is fine. Wow. Anyway, what do you think we should do with it? throw it away, keep it, ask if I can have the booze. Can I have the expensive booze? Are you serious? Come on, there's no time to be joking around. I was planning to take that booze for myself. Seriously, would you mind if I took it? The rest of the stuff probably all be seized and disposed of one way or another. I could hold on the bottle for him, and then if he ever did come back, I don't know, maybe me and him could drink it together. You should probably hang on to that photo, too. Look how happy his family looks. We all left our families behind when we boarded the White Whale. I don't take this the wrong way, but we can't allow ourselves to forget that we bear a great responsibility to those we sacrificed in order to reach this planet. I'm gonna work harder to honor Lau and his family, and I'll do it by fighting to survive here on Mirror. I hope you'll help me in this endeavor. Speaking of which, maybe you should take his weapon and armor. That's better than letting him go to waste. Don't worry, just a couple of things got missing. I'll get chewed out and that'll be the end of it. Oh, nice! We got Lau's gear back. That's actually quite nice. It's nice that it has that option to like give me his stuff back since he died earlier. Well, he became inaccessible, shall we say? I did beat chapter 12, yeah. I do have access to level 60 skills, you're right. Didn't think about that. I just speak of which. I need to go to my rewards thing to grab my division rewards and stuff. And my material market. I appreciate that I still generate like these tickets, even when I'm offline and haven't played for ages. Okay. I don't know how many of these I need, so I'm just gonna keep grabbing them until the thing disappears. Oh, there we go. Eerie lightning tentacle? Okay. You recommend building the Ares Dynasty or making some of the bigger enemies trivial? Could give that a try. I can't use it yet because I'm not level 60. Okay. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at my options.
That's crazy.
Giant cannon, good to know. Even more giant cannon, excellent. Hands, apparently. A big old flail, heck yeah. Big swords. Some kind of laser. No, that's just ridiculous. Oh, right, I was looking for the, like, big ol', like, cannon array. So I'm on level 30. Huh. I'm gonna go with the Hexhead Partican for now. Oh, right, yeah, I do have, like, a billion heckin' things. I think this is the one I used in my original playthrough, the Lilac Queen. Urban Lincoln? Wait. Okay. That's the Ares 70, and then we have the Ares 90. Ferris Kane is your go-to? Let's see. Oh, I can see that. That's a cool looking Scal. I really like how many Scal options there are in this game. Even if some of them look ridiculous. And there's the Haze Folk Lord, which I already have 2 of. Eventually I'll be able to use them. I think I might save up for the... Because we've got the Ares 90 is not too bad, honestly. Astral White Reaper. That's a cool looking skull. I might see if I can get a Lila Queen too. That does look pretty cool. Alright, let's see. Ah, I see, we actually have a lot of stuff now. True Plastron? What do these look like? I wish I could try these on. Bunny Bod! Heck yeah! I love that you have to fight the level 99 monstrosity in Noctilum to get a bunny outfit. That's really funny to me. Oh, right! Is that what that is? That's neat. Alright, I'm gonna feed some stuff to the Orphean Technologies. And it's just this one left. Robots! Welcome in, Rexy. Good to see you. Okay, how's my equipment looking? Can I get better weapons? I got a Summit Sword? Intrepid Glaive? It's a Summit Pride. That's cool looking. Audacious Glaive? Some of these things have silly names. Yeah, I gotta be level 60 and I'm not quite level 60 yet. Heavy Mother God's Plate? Okay. Chill, I guess? Actually, that looks pretty cute. That's pretty neat. Overlord's Plate? Looks pretty neat. Warlord's armor? Oh, these are the, yeah, these are the cat people armor. You're gonna save your cash, make an Ares 90, then farm for Ultra Infinite equipment. I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably not gonna go for, like, the ultimate best armor in the game and stuff. Primarily because I don't care that much. As long as I can get through, like, the bonus, the, like, extra chapter, I'm not too worried.
Yeah.
Of course, if the extra chapter is really ludicrously hard, then I might, but... I'm not, like, super worried about having the best equipment.
Right up. Hey.
You can still loot better equipment than you can buy? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not exactly strapped for cash. I have 32 million credits. So I think I'm good for now. I've never once wanted for money in this game. The only time money was ever a concern was for the one side quest where I needed to make 130k in one pull of the thingy, the Frontier Nav. And that was only because I needed to do it in one pull. I make a lot of money through Frontier Nav. Alright, Ariel. What do you want me to do for you? I have a question for you, Perla. You have a look on your face like, do I know you? It's me, Ariel. The Divinian. This is the form I took to live in ULA. I've really been enjoying it, honestly. I haven't seen Mother around lately. Have you heard anything? Don't tell me she got on your nerves so much you had her scrapped. I would never do that to your mother. The temptation has been there on multiple occasions. It is true. Believe me, I understand the impulse. Even after Professor B's little attitude adjustment, she maintains the personality of an overgrown child. Just thinking about that thing gave birth to my sister's knee is enough to split my head. Jokes aside, The fact that you haven't heard anything makes me even more concerned. She can't give orders directly to my sisters anymore. But there are still plenty of people who would listen, or worship her even. Lately, I've seen her speaking with a Definian named Livia an awful lot. Do you think I could ask you to track Mother down? She has run off. I'm certain there's a whole unpleasant plot behind it. Okay. I feel like I only ever bring trouble to your doorstep. But know that I appreciate your help. Suppose it makes sense to look for Livia first, since she's the Definian who Mother was contacting. I assume she's still in ULA, but, well, she's a Definian. She'll be disguised as a human. Guess there's nothing for it save to ask around. Track her down wherever she decides to show herself, and press her for what she knows about Mother. Oh, that's right, we're not having to look for lobsters anymore. We found all the lobsters. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad I don't have to look for lobsters anymore. There's no more lobsters. Yeah, I found them all. I did have to look up the last couple. But only because there's one that only spawns after you've got every other one, and I didn't realize that. Rock lobster! Yeah, and then I killed the, like, super boss lobster. Though I did have to get some help with my build to do that. You missed the last lobster, but also congrats? Yeah, the last lobster was last time. There's a really hard boss fight after collecting all the lobsters. And I need to get a bit of help with my build. There's a super boss lobster, yeah. It's not as exciting as you might think. It's just a giant red mech. But, I had to get some help with my build. Fortunately, most of my build was actually pretty good. Let me just go over it a little bit. Most of my build was fine, honestly. The main things I was lacking was I had defensive stance up, which is kind of not helpful. And I needed to get in Primer here, which I actually should try and level up if I can. I have Primer and 0-0. It's just a red mech that's slightly less disappointing. Yeah, it's not super great. It's a fun fight though. But so basically I got some help with my build. Yeah, disappointing to miss. I figured that was what you meant. Basically my build was mostly okay. The idea was there. But I could do some very, very big sillies now. So basically, I had the right idea. The idea was to like use True Stream Edge to build TP. Then go into Overdrive, hit Magnum Edge, Offensive Stance, and Blossom Dance. Yay, pups! Thanks, J-Post. Welcome in. But I have a slightly better way now. Once I'm in Overdrive now, what I do is I hit Ghostwalker, then Primer, then 0-0, and then alternate Primer and 0-0. So these both give me TP. Well, 0-0 won't in that instance because it's not in a melee combo, but Primer gives me more TP, so I can refresh my timer. But what this also does is 0-0... I think it's 0-0... Yeah, it's not that 0-0 hits hard. What 0-0 does is doubles my overdrive counter. Which means by spamming it, I can rapidly max out my overdrive counter. Which gives me like a times 400% damage multiplier. And then I do my attack combo and insta-kill everything. I actually sat around in the final boss of the main game and just kind of walked around for a bit because I knew I could insta-kill it whenever I wanted. Yeah, it's a really broken combo, and I almost had it. I was almost ready for it.
Okay.
Hi, Kirsty.
Carefully.
Guess what, Prolo? I finally finished analyzing the data units. And honestly, I never dreamed my old team would cook up something this crazy. Their research was a secret to the former heads, and I expect they never told me because it had possible implications for my career. It still stings to have been left out of a project this juicy. It's been a blast. Anyway, I'm planning to pick up where they left off so I can see through this implementation. Yeah, what did you find? Oh, would you listen to me? I'm sorry, I still haven't explained what this next generation Frontier Nav actually entails, have I? you have to promise you won't laugh, okay? Because the scope of this project is aggressive. The aim is to link every planet in the universe to FrontierNet, sharing information and resources freely among them all. Their schematic starts with the planets of our original solar system, and proposes linking to newly discovered planets from there, including Mira. I have to say, I still can't picture a bunch of elite scientists coming up with something so fanciful. But I still think it's wonderful. A system like this could literally bring all of space together as one. Yeah, it's a pretty big thing. I knew you'd feel that way. You gotta screw loose someplace, and I mean that in the most complimentary sense possible. I'm gonna make this project happen. No matter what it takes, and no matter how long. It may take 20 years, it may take 10 times that. But I'm planting that seed today, and I plan to spend my life tending it. So, I'd ask your help in gathering the massive supply of Moranium and Oxandor it'll require. I want you to be my partner in this crazy plan. What do you say, Moosin? Welcome in! Thank you. This should be enough to cover an initial exploratory study. Let's link new words to Frontier now. Perlo, I know we can do it. Alright, I think I've got the stuff already. We wrapped up the main game of Xenoblade X last time, so we're just doing some like post-game side questing. And then we're on to the DLC chapter. I suspected my old teammates were up to something with this. I'm so overwhelmed. No wonder they didn't report it to our former heads. They would have laughed off the whale. Which means we should lay low until we have something firm. I'm running a deeper analysis on the data from those archives now. I'll leave the Moranium and Oxandor to you. Oh, I don't have the stuff. What do I need for this? 20,000 units of Moranium. Right, I spent it all. Looks like I've got the Oxandor, but I still need 20,000 Moranium. We'll get that. We'll get that. What's the other quest? Just have to wait. Yeah, exactly. I'll go do the other quest while we're waiting. What's my mech? Yuri Mark II. Carry me to the quest objective. I think my quest objective is on the upper floor. Oh heck. Ad breaks. Hate those things. Wait, y'all not coming? I mean, you can stay down there if you want. You two. Is that something you're not telling me? You just kind of appeared out of nowhere right there. Since when have we been able to do that? I'm keeping my eye on you too. Go to the Ares 90. Circuit race took a lot because we have set of unique weapons you can't remove them add more. Yeah, that's what I figured. Shit, we let the boss see a spaceship. Yeah. I love that this game is basically just Gundam. It's just Gundam. Oh right, I've got to collect information. That's right, I need to go on foot for that. Like, I've said it a few times throughout this playthrough, but this really is just a Gundam game with the serial numbers filed off, and Xenoblade slapped on instead. Like, it just has so much of that Gundam vibe. It has the... Yeah, it's War Crimes in Space, exactly! It has the Gundam sauce. Like, if this storyline and like all of this stuff were adapted with all the names changed into a Gundam series, no one would question it. Not even for a moment. Alright, I'm gonna wander around trying to see if I can find the information I need while the ad break plays. Where's the char like? Hold on. Unique running, flying animation to vehicle form, massive stars so they hit hard, especially mod it further, annoys the incredibly powerful Agasura cannon. Yeah. Hold on. Where's my membership? We've got a few alien folks. We've got a this guy. We've got a cat person. We've got a couple of these people. The head wings are just cosmetic. They're a thing I added. We got a few aliens. But like the premise of this this game is that I forgot one. Did I forget one? Oh, I did forget one. You're right. We got this lady too, Space Elf.
I told you.
But yeah, like the premise of the game is like Earth got destroyed, and we like we settled on another planet as a from like an Ark ship. And so we've been trying to like rebuild the human race kind of thing. Where are we going? Everyone's in cryostasis? Ostensibly yes. It's a little more complicated than that as of the end of the game, but that's the basic idea. The basic idea is that everyone's in cryostasis and we're all operating like robot bodies. Also, there is some canonical YURI. And some less canonical YURI, but I'm accepting it nonetheless. Alright, where is everybody? Where is all this information we're supposedly supposed to get? Yeah, no. It's a very cool game. If you haven't played Xenoblade X, I highly recommend it.
Oh, and get this.
The ending is complicated to say the least. Yeah, like, it's also a massive heckin' cliffhanger that they just left us with for, what, 10 years?
Oh.
Aha! Is that what we needed? No. Oh, that's just telling me that Kirsty wanted to talk to me.
I see.
The story isn't the game's strongest point. Honestly, it's not a bad story. It's just kind of, it's a bit awkwardly positioned in the game, and it's also like not the main focus.
Did you hear?
Am I right?
Like, it's a pretty solid story. It's just like, compared to the other Xenoblade games, it's nothing to write home about. But like, that's mostly because the other Xenoblade game stories are all awesome.
Unbelievable.
It's a perfectly solid story. And it's a perfect, like, it's a really good, like, RPG as well, like, mechanically.
I can help.
But the best thing about this game, in my experience, is the, like... Oh, there was a yellow bubble near the barracks entrance? I must have missed it. Thank you for pointing that out. In my view, the best thing about this game is its environment design. Like, the world is just so good to be in. Where was this yellow bubble? Yellow bubble? Ah, there you are.
No.
Aha! How far along is Lobster Quest? Lobster Quest is done! We finished the Lobster Quest last time. But yeah, let me just, we're about to finish ads, so welcome back from ads, everybody, when those are done. Allow me to show off why this game rules. So we've been wandering around this city, right? This is the city of New Los Angeles. Just kind of hanging out here. Ignore the giant alien spaceship. Oh, this is Mira. So a lot of people credit Breath of the Wild with like revitalizing open world games. It wasn't Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild took everything from this. This is the game that really did the open world thing. Everything you can see, you can visit. You can go everywhere here. You have these giant monsters just kind of walking around. And to get an idea of the sense of scale of this, by the way, let me just show you a sense of scale here. This is a giant monster. I am smaller than its single one of its toes. My mech doesn't come up to its knee. Oh, I jumped into it, which sent me flying backwards. It's a nice boy. It's not aggro. There is an aggro one of them somewhere, but like, this world is huge. Yeah, where's the big boy? The big boy is over this way. Are you the big boy? You might be the big boy. No, you're not the big boy. Big boy's over this way. This whole region, this is just one of like 4 regions? 5 regions. 5 regions. And they're all kind of distinct too. What's the big boy? The big boy's over this lake over here, I think. That's the big boy. That's the big boy. Oh yeah, the music's a real banger. It's Hiroyuki Sawano who does the music for this. Who was known for... which Gundam was it? Was it Gundam Wing? It was one of the Gundams. And Kill la Kill. Did the music for Kill la Kill. And you can tell. Especially with the music for fighting a unique monster. That's very Kill la Kill coded. Woo! Anyway, the game is big. The game is really big. And it's not like super empty either, but it's also not too cramped or crowded. There's stuff to do everywhere. But a lot of it is optional, and a lot of it is like kind of tucked away. So there's a lot of reasons to explore, but it also doesn't get overwhelming. Hi, Avi.
Somebody fix this.
Some career opportunity this turned out to be. She said I'd be the boss, but all I do is haggle for weapons and dig up info on Blade. If I'd known I'd be the queen of busy work, I'd have thought twice about who I'd tagged along with. Oh, I'm done wheeling and dealing. If you still need me for something, I'm free now. Yeah, well, what's on your mind? Ah, so nice. But yeah, it's just I recently got scouted to be the head of a new organization. I was all excited to be the boss. When I showed up, I was the only person working there. I mean, that's one way to be your own boss. Like, be the boss of an organization. Be the entire organization. Yeah, I love this game. I'm so happy this got ported to the Switch. I was so sad it was stuck on the Wii U for so long. Humanity has declined. I love that show. That show is so good. You can rewatch it. There's 5 different biomes, each one has its own good and bad things, yeah. At the end of the day, I'm basically just an errand girl for the CEO. Is the CEO's name Fortin? Well, yeah, but... Hey, how did you... Wait, are you Prolo? Mother told me to watch out for you! I'm deep in hostile territory here. Okay, together, Olivia. Is there other choice with the nuclear option? Run away! Oh, but I still need you to live those ASAP, friends. Well, okay then. What got into her? You finally struck a deal, she bolts like a frightened rabbit. Is she really that busy? Oh, seems like our boss scrimped even harder than usual on the funds of this latest order of weapons. Honestly, I feel bad for her. Whoever she's working for, they're bleeding her dry. It's pure exploitation. Where's it going? Let's see, it looks like she wants them all brought out into Rooney Cavern in Oblivia. She's become a regular lately, and I don't make a habit of prying. But what in the world do you suppose they're doing in a place like that? Do you think they're planning to get a bunch of blades out there for a mass hunting mission or something? I think they're likely trying to make an army or something, so let's go see what they're doing. I do love the distance markers in this, because it's just like, you're just casually 6 kilometers away, don't worry about it. We'll fly there in no time. We could fast travel, but I like flying around in this game. Something about just traveling by flying mech, it's very chill. I think the music helps. I was thinking the other day, actually, while we're out here. It's pity how heavy frame drains fuel quickly. It does, but it's not as bad as the Reisfelger, which just has no fuel. So, I was thinking about something. I was thinking about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I have a lot of thoughts about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. And I promise this is relevant. So, Scarlet and Violet get a lot of criticism, and I think there are some valid criticisms to give of those games. Absolutely. And there's a lot I wish was different about them. But I don't put that criticism onto the developers necessarily. So, a big problem with Pokemon in the development strategies is that Game Freak tends to be where Nintendo offloads its less experienced developers, and it swaps people out regularly, as far as I am aware. That's my understanding. Which means a lot of the people working on Pokemon games just aren't super experienced developers. They have a small team, a relatively lean budget, and not a lot of time. And on top of that, they're not developers who really, have a lot of experience in the stuff that they're doing. Here's how I put it, right? When Zelda wanted to go open world, they brought on Monolith Soft to help out, because Monolith Soft know what they're doing when it comes to open world games, because they had made this, right? A lot of the team from Xenoblade X got pulled on to Breath of the Wild when they started making that. Let's keep away from the level 90 monstrosity there. When Pokemon wanted to go open world, they just gave them a year and said get on with it. Right? Yeah, Game Freak being pushed along by Nintendo. Yeah, exactly. So, there's a lot about Scarlet and Violet that doesn't really work as well in its open world design. And I have heard the discussion, and I think this is probably accurate, that Scarlet and Violet was probably being developed for the Switch 2. And the Switch 2 itself was then heavily delayed, probably partly thanks to COVID. And so it was decided to port it back to the Switch 1. Because from what I have seen, it runs so much better on the Switch 2. Orders of magnitude better. But it's not just the performance that there's a problem with Scarlet and Violet. In fact, let me show you. Let me try and get a screenshot from Scarlet and Violet here to show you what I'm talking about, what I'm going to talk about. Because there's an element of open world design which is interesting, and Scarlet and Violet is a great example of how not to do it. Let me see if I can find it. So let me find a good screenshot. Okay, here's a great one. So let me save this image somewhere, and I will put it up on the screen to show you all. Let's add an image source. Hi, Squidza, please don't steal my blowhigh. Let's see, where did I put that? Where did I put that screenshot I just saved? There it is. Okay, so the environments in Scarlet and Violet don't really look as good as a lot of environmental design we've seen in other Pokemon games. Yes, correct. And a lot of the reason for that, this screenshot kind of shows it off. There is an element in a lot of games about, especially open world games, about horizon silhouette. One of the elements that makes an environment visually interesting is not having a bland silhouette. I'm under arrest for flying in a restricted zone. You'll never take me alive! You'll never take me alive! Can't catch me! What do you mean I was sold out? So, like, okay, take a look at the screenshot of the Scarlet and Violet, and take a look at the middle. There's like a single tree there. You sold me out? No! Why would you do this? Fly! I'll distract him! Okay, hold on. Let me get this Scarlet and Violet screenshot off the screen for now. We're going! We're running away! We're leaving! I'm leaving!
My client is immune
We have the
to all
airspace surrounded.
flights. She is free. She can fly where she wants under Article 3 of the Free Flight Conventions.
Thanks, Erstwhile. Thanks for the timely save. Alright. So, let me show you this. Let me talk about this. So take a look at the shape of the horizon and like the environment here. You have a little rock off to the left, which makes a kind of smooth curve. You then have like a general like hill with some grass on it, again making a pretty smooth curve, with a single tree. And then there's like the sea out in the distance. Okay. A lot of the environment here is very flat. It's very straight lines. And that goes for a lot of Scarlet and Violet as well. There are other screenshots that show this better, but I don't want to go searching for them. A lot of Scarlet and Violet's environment is very straight lines. You can see very like flat areas in the distance. I do have a TTS redeem now. So let me remove this. Let me do a little pan around of this area in Xenoblade X to show you what I'm talking about. There is not a single area in here where the environment is totally flat. Like, there's that bridge, but even that is broken up by a little ledge on it. And this is literally everywhere in the game. The environment is always broken up. That's part of what these big kind of landmarks are for. They're there to break up the environment. Even if we look over this way, where the environment is relatively steady, you can still see the environment in Primordia over there. So, a lot of what makes the environment feel so alive is the fact that everywhere you look, there's something interesting to look at. It makes a big difference. And that's part of the environment design of this game and why it works so well. Because, like, even over here, you've got little pieces, like that island over there, you've got these rings, they break up the shape of the environment, so it's not a continuous flow from one side to the other. She's tiny, she can get out from under the bus. That is true, I can't get out from under the bus. Anyway, it doesn't only apply when I'm using my wings. I'm just nice like that. That's a misnomer, a common misunderstanding of the law, in fact. It applies as long as I'm in flight. Oh hey, it's Rooney Cavern. So, checkmate atheists, I guess? Hi, Fortin. What are you doing here? I brought the weapons, Mother, but where was everyone else? Where are the others? Being the boss of an empty cave isn't exactly the career opportunity I had in mind. Oh, quit your whinging. Who do you think I am? I am Fortin, keeper of the galaxy's wisdom. My daughters will crowd here any day now, sick with worry for their dear mother. And then we will use the arms you've assembled to raise New LA to the ground.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience.
Ah! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in! How was your stream? Nice to see you. What were you up to? I hope you had a good time. If you have to go do some post-stream self-care, get yourself a snack, get yourself a nap, do whatever you gotta do, please feel free to do so. Otherwise, you are more than welcome to hang out. We're just playing some Xenoblades. Oh, New Vegas Permadeath Run. That sounds fun. I've never played New Vegas. Just before endgame, so doing all your final prep? Oh, heck yeah! You're doing well then. Permadeath Run's scary.
I would like to remind my client to refrain from checkmating too often. While this was not directly fake chess-related, mishaps in other realities have been a problem in the past.
You're right, erstwhile, thank you. Why is this like scrolling down automatically? I want to read Moosen's message, but I can't. It won't let me. Hold on. Rather than doing what I want to, the battles is a second Pokemon game. Real-time battles and attacks that actually hit other one moving to dodge. That is cool. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get TA, partly because I don't have a Switch 2, and partly just because I'm not a fan of the FOMO stuff they've added. You should not have been given this power. Yeah, thank you very much for sending folks over the raid there. Good luck on your final part of New Vegas. I hope it goes well. Ario and Prolo will pay dearly for humiliating... Hi, I'm here. I turned up. No! How are you here? I'll angrily vow to thwart her scheme. I love how Mia likes that. You can bluster all you like, I'm not scared of you! Take care of this, Livia, kill her where she stands! What? No way! I can't handle Prolo! CIA does have a Switch 1 version, but yeah, with everything going on with Nintendo and the Pokemon Company right now, I'm not in a rush to go get it. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, I could get it on Switch 1, but it was honestly the FOMO stuff and the, like, announcement of DLC before the game was even, like, released kind of felt really scummy to me. And also there's the fact that, like, if I buy it on Switch 1 and then get a Switch 2, I'd have to buy an upgrade. Which... Like, Day 1 DLC is one thing. It's the FOMO stuff that really gets me. Like, yeah, we're adding Mega Evolutions for the original Gen 6 starters. You don't get them unless you do online PvP in the first week, though. Defeat this nuisance for me and I will allow you to rule all of New LA. Now go, or I shall take back my promise to instate you as Queen of Definians. You got a Switch 2 last month? Kind of obligated to get Switch 2 games at this point? Honestly, I would like a Switch 2, but I'm not 500 pounds like a Switch 2, you know? Like, I'm kind of interested in Kirby Air Riders. Don't fall prey to the sunk cost fallacy? Yeah, there was that too. What? Fine, I guess I don't have a choice. You spent the money you would have gone towards ZA on Teto? You know, good investment. I love Teto. Teto is great. She just like me for real. In her 30s. Fail girl. She just like me for real.
Seems we've been found out. What now? Open fire!
Alright.
True stream edge. Now we're in business. I shall give it my all to them. True stream
Okay, let's see if we can get...
0-0. Subterfuge. True stream
Let's see if we can
edge.
get this sorted.
Attack at range. So I'm allowed to go now.
This should boost my TP.
Pretty good.
Oh, I think we just won. Okay, never mind. I was trying to go up for my, like, whole mega combo, but it died before I could get there. Means all your Switch 1 games play loads better? Yeah! So stop! Time out! Look, all I did was gather some weapons because Mother said I could be leader of a defending army. I never signed on to take over New LA. I certainly have no interest in harming you guys. Livia, you dare call yourself my daughter! You will fight for me so long as you draw a breath! Now kill Prolo this instant, then we shall storm New LA together! No way! Quit kidding yourself, Mother. None of the other sisters are coming. The Definians are done being your slaves. We want to work as proper employees. Can you forgive me, Prolo? I promise to cut all ties with Mother. Yeah, okay. That seems chill. Oh, you're so nice. Thank you. I'd rather work for someone like you than her mother any day. I'll get out of the way here. As for Mother, you have a mission to DO West. Really, it is most kind of you to come all this way just to pick me up. Such a dear friend you are. Now, let's hurry back to our home, sweet home in New Los Angeles. What do you think, chat? What do you think? Someone said that if I killed her last time, I could have had Yuri, and I missed out on Yuri by not killing her. Does that still apply? If I kill her, can I have Yuri? Can I get Yuri if I kill her? Like, if I get Yuri, I'll do it. I'll kill for Yuri, sure. But I don't know if I'll get Yuri. I don't think I will. I don't think this will get me Yuri. I don't think it'll get me Yuri. Do you lose out on anything by destroying her? Almost certainly. A lot of this game's like side quests are mutually exclusive and depend on your choices. So I'll probably miss out on something either way. Yeah, we'll just take a night in New LA. Why not? I'm pleased to see that your minuscule intellect can grasp the wisdom of a peaceful resolution. Now off you go. Push me back to that cesspool of a city you call... Looks like no amount of attitude adjustments is enough to save this one. Really, Mother, this is simply pathetic. No wonder the other sisters abandoned you. Gave you the okay to kick our mom's ass? That is true. Impudent whelp! Just whom do you think you're speaking to? A loud-mouthed hunk of metal who's tragically also my mother. I owe you yet again, Prolo. I'll take responsibility for disciplining Mother. We'll see you back at the city. Drop by in a bit, would you? Okay. It does look like my new tracking is working, which is good. I've been keeping an eye on it. And it does seem to be working okay. There's a couple of weirdnesses I'll have to get used to, but I think it's working. Wait a second. Wait a second. There's a thingy in here. What's a thingy over here? Oh, it is. Abandoned container. In fact, since I'm bringing it up, allow me to do a shout out for the good friendo who bought me an iPhone so I could have better tracking. Let me see. You're currently working on making a fake out boss? Heck yeah. I believe that should work. Yeah. This is my lovely friendo, Raglan, who bought me an iPhone. Because I was having a heck of a time and my tracking broke. I did get it fixed eventually, but he just went and bought me an iPhone. It was very sweet of him. Which I'm now using for tracking. And I gotta say, it is a lot more stable than the Nvidia stuff. Like, it's a lot smoother. And it's definitely, like, picking up my mouth movements a lot better. But there's still a couple of, like, things I gotta work out with it. Because I mentioned it earlier, but I was using the NVIDIA tracking system, which you can only use with an RTX card, which I do have, and it's like it like goes off my webcam, which is fine, except it's very dependent on my NVIDIA drivers. Until like last week, I hadn't updated my drivers since February. I hadn't updated my graphics drivers on my graphics card since February, because when I upgraded them at the start of March, it completely broke my tracking. I literally couldn't even start the program to get it working, so I couldn't use my VTuber model at all. So I had to roll back my drivers, and I was too afraid to upgrade them again. And it was starting to cause problems in games like Monster Hunter Wilds and things. So it's nice I don't have to rely on that anymore. A lot of the stuff on my throne is stuff to like help my streaming setup. It's like a stream deck. I actually got to get a new keyboard recently. Because I spilled Monster on my keyboard. That's where are we going? Where are we going? Actually, where are we going? Oh, we did the quest, okay. I spilled Monster on my keyboard the other day.
Crazy.
And it completely bricked my keyboard.
Step right
Which
up.
sucks, because it's a mechanical one. So it's like wasn't a cheap keyboard. It was like 10 years old though, so I ended up getting a new one. Which I now have. And it came with some extra macro keys. So I've hooked up a macro key to start an ad break, so I don't have to like go into OBS to start ad breaks anymore, which is nice. Esty, I think I have your Moranium.
Believable.
Yeah, it's been one thing after another lately. You're stealing my new keyboard? Please don't. I need that. I also got myself a new USB hub because one of my USB hubs started breaking. And I kind of needed it because I've kind of needed it for a while. But my old mechanical keyboard, you already have it? No, it's fine. My old mechanical keyboard had a USB pass-through, and I thought the new one did too, but when I got it, it didn't have it. And I used that for Bluetooth. I used it for my Bluetooth receiver. Because it was like close to where I'm using all my Bluetooth devices. And it was the only USB 2 socket I had on my computer. And USB 3 has some issues with Bluetooth, so I still haven't resolved that. It's currently in a USB 3 socket, but it's in a new USB hub. But I managed to get myself a new USB hub, which has also given me some USB-C sockets, which is nice. Because I keep getting devices now. Every time I buy devices these days, I keep getting them where they're like, oh, it's got a USB-C socket on. Which is like, okay, great, that's fine if I was using like a MacBook or something. But I have a desktop. I just have regular USB sockets. And did you know it is really heckin' hard to find an adapter that will convert a USB-A socket, like the regular USB socket, into a USB-C socket and actually still work? Like, a lot of them have a risk of spontaneously combusting while in use, and if they don't supply like charging and data at the same time. You only get one of them. It's a nightmare. So I'm glad I actually have some USB-C sockets now, and because the USB hub is like plugged into a USB-C socket on the back of my computer, it's not got that problem. So it's kind of nice. I've had a lot of new tech come through, like, in the past few days. There's been a lot of stuff happening back to back. That's usually how it is. Alright, Kirsty. I got your Moranium. Talk about dreaming big. I mean, the Stellar Frontier now would change everything. But even the preliminary research on a project this big would require a huge amount of Moranium. You're the only one I can rely on. So please let me know once you have the materials. There you go. Thanks. There should be enough Moranium to get us up and running. And the only other thing I need to get my exploratory study started is the 50 pieces of arc sand ore. So if you have those on hand, I'll happily take them. Yeah, they're in my pockets.
Thanks.
Perfect. Looks like you gathered all the arc sand ore too. There you go. You never cease to amaze. But meanwhile, I'm stuck in my analysis here. So this is a strange question, but have you had any dealings with Tobias? I have, actually. He sucks. Yeah, he sucks. This guy sucks. I hate this guy. Believe me, I agree. He's a selfish jerk who only sees Frontier Nav as his tool to sate his own greed. But as I've been digging through these data units, I realized there's still one more out there. And no matter what I try when tracking it down, all roads seem to point to Tobias. If I had that 6th archive, it'd have found some big gaps in the team's design. If you got a rapport with Tobias, maybe you could find some way to trade for it? He absolutely hates me, although I'd let go myself. Also, I doubt I could negotiate without punching him right in his smug face. Yeah, me too, honestly. I hate that guy. Sorry to place such an unpleasant job on you, but I got no one else to turn to. Alright, Kirsty, I got this. I hate this guy. So I've been watching some animes lately. I went through when it comes to anime, I go through a period of like not watching any. Aside from like events like the anime watch night in the Discord and stuff. That's kind of a special thing. You hate him too? He sucks. But yeah, we've had the anime watch night in the Discord. That's one thing. But I tend to go through periods of like not watching anything. But then I go through other periods where I like binge a bunch of shows.
Hear me out.
And I picked up 2. One I'm rewatching because of the new series airing. And one I'm watching for the first time. So first of all I started watching City the Animation. It's so heckin' cute. And it's gay as hell. Like, it's not as gay as Symphogear, but it's pretty gay. I've been enjoying that one a lot. And the other one I was watching was, I've been rewatching To Your Eternity. Which is one I watched a while ago, and I had forgotten how heckin' sad that show is. Where am I going? Where am I? Why am I going this way? He's over here. It really does hit the feels. But, like, it's really sad in, like, a really nice way. Like, it's not just, like, sad for sad's sake. Like, there's a purpose behind it. That's a really good show. It's really good. I really like how it deals with immortality. So, okay, let me get some real talk right now. I really dislike how a lot of media treats the concept of immortality. Because, in my personal opinion, I don't see what's wrong with wanting to live forever. And because, like, put it this way. There's nothing wrong with saying I want to live for a long time, right? There's nothing wrong with wanting to live for a while. It's just an extension of that. It's just saying I want to live for as long as possible. And so much media treats immortality itself as a moral failing.
Listen.
Like, the idea that someone could be immortal is often treated as like some perversion of the natural order in media. Like, it's one thing if people are being sacrificed to achieve it, but there's a lot of media that treats immortality itself as some kind of moral wrong. And that always rubs me really the wrong way. But there's a couple of bits of media that treat immortality as a perspective. And, like, absolutely it has, like, down... Like, the one argument people often give to me when I say this is they're being like, but, like, all of the people you care about will die before you. And it's like, okay, first of all, only if they're not also immortal. And secondly, that could happen anyway, right? Who says that can't happen anyway? I've had people I care about quite deeply die unexpectedly. It can happen.
Listen.
You're not immune from that. There's nothing wrong with immortality itself. It's game in morally neutral ways. Yeah, exactly. Like, if it's like, oh, I'm immortal, in order to sustain that I have to sacrifice children, then yeah, absolutely. But the problem is that you're sacrificing children, not that you're immortal. And a lot of media kind of conflates the two. It's very weird. A lot of media is very weird about it. You wouldn't want immortality without having an off switch of sorts, otherwise you're trading one form of lacking control of your lifespan for another. Sure, I can see that perspective, absolutely. But considering I don't have an off switch for mortality either, I'd rather have no off switch for immortality than no off switch for mortality. You see what I mean? I don't know. It'd be fun to have all the time to do whatever I want. Yeah, exactly. It's a concept that's hard to describe or relate to. Yeah. I think the way I see it is like, there's a lot of stuff that with a limited lifespan I just never get to do. No matter how whether it's like 100 years or 1,000 years. If my lifespan's limited, there's a lot I'll never get to experience. And that seems sad to me. I want to experience stuff. Like, imagine just being able to spend 1,000 years reading every book that exists. That'd be awesome. Like, imagine just not having the stress of, like, having to do anything, because you have unlimited time to do it in. And that's just my perspective. Realistically, I think it's fine not to experience everything, but I get wanting to do it all at your leisure. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's fine to not have to experience everything, but I'd like to have the option to, you know? it's a thing of like just having. I think partially, I think my perspective comes from the perspective of like from the perspective of being in a position where I'm like in a modern society where like often I feel like I'm very rushed to do stuff now. When I ask what are we doing here, I'm running around in circles currently because I have ADHD and can only focus on one thing at once. That's literally it. When I get into like real talk, I often have to like divest my focus from the game because I cannot do multiple things at once. I can't focus on two things at once. Where is this guy? There you are. You hacker.
What's up?
How's it going, pal? Still raking in those credits? Huh? You need me for something? I sure hope it's one of those get-rich-quick schemes. Yeah, let's see if he actually has it. Alright, you can stop with the innocent question act already. I ain't a damn idiot. You think I have important data regarding Frontier Nav, huh? How the hell did you hear about that, anyway? Kirsty, why, that hypocritical little... So, the old girl finally got this far, huh? Well, I'm not saying I won't hand it over, just not for free. I'll run you 100,000 credits, it's worth at least that. What do you say? Should be too hard for a tough gal like you to scrape together that kind of dough. Yeah, I have 32 million, I'm good.
What's up?
Well, you got the one to buy my data unit yet, or what? When you think about what's on it, 100 grand's a damn bargain. Sure. Appreciate the business. Oh, this is sweet. Should be more than enough for me to get started as well. Let's bet to Kirsty in one piece, yeah? Oh, and I went ahead and removed all that annoying encryption for you. Nothing but raw data now. Okay. I don't want to outlive my friends and family, but give me the ability to selectively pause time plus my own aging and I'll use the F out of it. Yeah! But like, here's the thing. There's no guarantee you're not going to outlive your friends and family. There's no guarantee that's not going to happen anyway.
What?
And I think what really cemented that for me was... I'm going to be a little bit real here too. There's two of you?! She's one of the two of you! What?! I thought there was only one problematic queer man in here. Why are there two of you? Did we need this? Was this necessary? Alright, I'm done. But yeah, I'm gonna get a little real again. I think what really cemented this, this idea for me is... No, it's gonna be a little depressing, but I want to go into it a little bit. A few years ago now, I found out that one of my closest friends had been killed in a car accident. It was very sudden, it was not expected. He was actually younger than me. And I was fully expecting that he would be around for a lot of my life. And then just, I woke up one morning, and he wasn't there anymore. And I think that was when I kind of, like, fully internalized the idea that, like, it doesn't matter how long your lifespan is. There is no guarantee you're not gonna outlive all the people you care about. And that made me think about things a little more. If you're properly, truly immortal, a fun little thought experiment here. You're never gonna outlive all the people you care about.
Yeah.
That's never gonna happen. And I don't think it's actually ever gonna happen no matter your lifespan either. Because you don't exist in a static existence, right? You're constantly changing, and you're constantly meeting new people to care about. Hells, there are people I care quite strongly about who I didn't know even just a year ago. There's gotta be people that you need to care about. No matter how long you live, you're always going to be meeting new people. And I think that's beautiful. I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts about this stuff. I think, for me, I'm just in a situation of like, I don't ever actually want to not be here anymore. I like being here. And I think that's all that matters. I have absolutely taken the time to consider this, yeah. It's something I think about quite a lot. And like, I want to be here for as long as I possibly can. And being here forever, just... Being here forever kind of feels like the jackpot to me. So the heat of the universe? You're not wrong. Forever is a very long time. But, you know... You see what I mean, right? It's not... A lot of people, when they consider things like immortality, think about it from a very static perspective. And I think it's not as simple as that. A lot of people think about it as like, well, I would be sad if everyone I know now died. And like, yeah, you would. But a lot of those people are gonna die before you anyway. Like, statistically speaking, about half of them. If not more, depending on your age group, on the age groups of people you know. Chapter 13 comes in 3 parts. I am not super surprised about that, honestly. I'm planning to take my time with this. I'm not really worried about how long this is gonna take. If I have to take like 10 more streams to go through this game, we will. I'm not worried. Alright, let's talk to Kirsty. Let's stop with the deep talk for now. Got weirdly existential today. Well, how'd it go? Did Tobias have the 6th data unit? So the records were right. And what did he say? Yay, pets! Thank you for the pets. Thus ends Immortality Parkour Theater? Yeah. Mentioned Clone Part 1 gives you the last companion. I figured it would be something like that. Rixie, what are you doing? What have you done? Knowing him, I'll bet he tried to extort you for everything you're worth. What have you done?! Nah, it was pocket change. What? That's not... But how? I was on the team and it took me forever to crack their encryption. Choose between the 2 not usual options? Okay, fair enough. I'll be running. I'll be zooming. I got zoomies. How can you manage such a thing? In any case, can I see it? We don't have any more time to waste on Tobias. We need to start researching this right away. There you go. Yeah, it's just as I thought. Data unit is the final piece. It combines with the other 5 together to make one complete blueprint. To be continued in Hardcore Immortality Parkour Theater 2. Electric Defibulu. It's a long road ahead of us, but this is a big boost in the right direction. So I got to work right away. Oh, and this is for you. Big boost in the right direction? Oh, please. But 10.5 system design is way out of your wheelhouse to spend on the amateurish optimism. You think designing an entire interstellar infrastructure is some walk in the park? Just flip a few switches and hope for the best? Ha! Tobias! What are you doing here? And how do you know about that? Nothing ever changes with you. You seem so together on the surface. Some part of your brain's always checked out. Isn't that right, Prolo? chill. I like Kirsty. And the Blaze must have beaten some sense into her, because Kirsty was hopeless back on the whale. Every time she screwed up, which was a lot, me and the rest of the gang had to clean it up. You don't believe me? That's the personnel registry and the data key that I gave you. Give a search for my name and see what happens, yeah? Is this a joke? Why would you... Oh my god. Frontier Nav Network Development, third branch. Why is your name on this? Because I was working on the project, you mope. Do you remember we kept running into each other in the hallway? True, I had to have this handsome face swapped out after the crash. I landed a number on my nose, but now I can tell it's still me. I don't care what you used to look like. I can't believe that a greedy, selfish little man like yourself was on the team in the first place. You need to quit judging and start thinking, sister. An expensive research project gets paid for with sunshine and rainbows? You think Blade HQ or the Provisional Gun would ever pony up the cash for a backcrap crazy project like this? Maybe not now, but once we have a solid proposal together, we can... Even proposals cost money! Right now, you don't have enough to whip up a spreadsheet! So that's where I come in. I just transferred all of the money I banked into your personal account. Don't go blowing it on dresses or something, yeah? It's capital for the next generation of Frontier Nav. Oh, and I'll handle the network development, so why don't you stick to your specialty and weapons and new data probes? We good? Good, then I'm out of here. Why? What do you mean why? You just explained why. Oh, good work in collecting all those data units. I'd actually been planning on handling that once I finished gathering the money, but... You saved me the trouble. You bastard. And I promise that the last development team survivors will make their dream a reality. Because he was on the same development team. Why does everything cost money in this new society? Why we are making this better surviving on a hostile alien planet? It's a very simple explanation for that, actually. It's a very simple explanation. Because we came from America. What the hell just happened? Congrats on your new partner, Kirsty. Partner? That walking avatar of avarice? Sorry, I think it's gonna take some time for this to all sink in. It's for the best. Yeah, it's probably for the best. No! Capitalism was corrupted the one place that was free! Space! I love that clip. I love that Tim Curry just like couldn't stop himself laughing with the line.
Hey.
It's the anti-matter gun, that would do it. I love that, like, not only did Tim Curry not stop himself from laughing at the absurdity of that line, but that they kept that take. Alright, we've done the two in the residential district. Let's do some in the industrial district. I suspect they only took one take. I suspect that's what it was. At least 5. Yeah. You know, if there was more than one take, I want to see the outtakes for that so desperately.
No.
Okay, who are we talking to? We got Hugo, who is staring at my mech's butt. And who else? It's either a single one or a bunch, no in between. You're correct. Vevin, you're here. It is a nice butt. I do like me some mech butt. Mecha booty. Give me that mecha booty. Get me that real booty. Alright, we got an ad starting in a minute, so let's just get that out of the way, honestly. Before we start any new quests. So yeah, I was saying earlier, this music shares vocal samples with a song from Sonic Freeriders. And I was so blindsided by it because, like, I'm not at all familiar with Sonic Freeriders. The only thing I know about Sonic Freeriders is that it is a sequel to Sonic Riders and the real-time fan dub. That's all I know about Sonic Freeriders. But it shares, there's a song that shares vocal samples with this, and it fully blindsided me because I'm so much more familiar with Xenoblade X. It's like Metropolis City or something? I don't remember. It's Metropolis something, I'm pretty sure. But it has a lot of the same vocal samples as this piece of music. Anyway, I'm doing zoomies again. So I've got to run around in circles for the next 20 odd minutes.
Yes. Well.
But we got ads starting, so I'm just gonna run around for a little bit and have a little nap. I think this is one of my favorite games, honestly. Like, the mechanics of it are really nice, but they're not really what sells it for me. The mechanics are fun, don't get me wrong, but I'm not really, like, invested in, like, getting super deep into everything. I just kind of like it, you know? But when it comes to, like, the game itself, I think what really sells the game for me is the vibe, right? Like, I just like walking around New LA. I like exploring the environments. It's just such a heckin' vibe. The feel of the game is just unmatched. And like, I'm also like, it's pretty good game, fun game to just chilling. Yeah, exactly. It's a really like chill game, honestly. If you're not like going out and doing like super hard bosses or anything, it's just fun to just vibe around in.
Hey, listen.
And I think what's interesting is I'm extremely burned out on open world games lately. I don't want open world games anymore. Like, when I was playing through Scarlet and Violet, and especially as I got towards the end of it, I found myself desperately craving something more like Sword and Shield. Or even the older ones. Like, I desperately wanted, like, a much more linear experience. Because, like, it feels like a lot of open world stuff is missing something for me. Because back when this game came out, the idea that you could literally just go anywhere was so novel.
That's crazy.
Like, even open world games at the time, a lot of them had, like, either invisible walls or, like, boundaries to the world that you just couldn't go past, like, big mountain boundaries or something. But... or, like, areas you just couldn't go.
Yeah.
This was the first game I played where you literally could, anything you could see, you could visit. And that was so cool in 2015. These days it's just kind of not. And the shortcomings of the genre have kind of become more and more obvious with time. And a lot of the way the games are designed, like... the thing is, like, I'm okay with open world games existing, right? It's not like I think they should be banished from existence. But it's actually surprisingly difficult to make an open world that is also engaging. And on top of that,
Am I right?
it doesn't have to be everything. And this, I think, is a fundamental thing I've found a problem with in a lot of Nintendo's games lately. Almost all of their games are open world now. Like, Zelda's open world, Pokemon's open world, Mario Kart's open world somehow. It's like, why? We don't need that. That's not what we need. not everything has to be open world. And I'm kind of missing the more linear experiences, I guess. A game does not get better just because you have more places you can do and things you can do, like places you can go and things you can do at once. That doesn't make a game better. There are ways that could really, really work to help make a game better, if it's paired with the rest of the game well. But on its own, it's just a tool. And I think it's a little overused at the moment, and it's frustrating me. Anyway, welcome back from ads. I've been doing more yapping about game design, so we're gonna go talk to Hugo over here and get some questing done. Hey, Hugo! Hugo! Here we go. Tell me, friend. You don't think Kirsty's simply a marvelous woman? I think she's fine. She's hot. I'd smooch her. Graphic Operations Manager with a true scholar's knowledge of FrontierNet. She grasps both the nature and potential of my battle probes almost instantly. Oh, this was the battle probe guy. Sorry, I had to drink some tea. And yeah, I no longer flicker in and out when I'm drinking tea anymore. That's a thing on my new tracking. I just kind of stopped moving. She even offered to personally recommend them some industry connections. She's wonderful. I think she's bee's knees. I like women. And Mia agrees with me. Mia also seems to like women. And you know what? Based. I kiss Mia. She has big fail girl energy and I vibe with that. So glad you agree. Keen judgment. That's what she got. Keen judgment all around. You can see why she's so popular among the Pathfinders. So I was thinking of something the other day, actually. It's a post on Tumblr, of all things. Talking about, like, how your personality could often be, like, shaped to some degree by the characters you vibed with when you were growing up. And this was someone talking about how they vibed with, like, Ryuko from Kill la Kill, like Shadow the Hedgehog, Marceline, that kind of character. And they grow up to be like a goth girl, effectively. And you know what? Based, I love goth girls. But it got me thinking, what characters did I vibe with? And then I realized the horrible, horrible, terrifying truth. The characters I vibed with when I was growing up were all dipshits. Putting that aside, let's get back to business. You're eager for my next series of battle probes, no doubt. Next, I think I'll craft you ones that reduce your opponent's resistances to debuffs. I'm thinking to call them easy debuff probes. You think? No, sure, 30,000 units of uranium will be enough. You'll provide it, of course. Yeah, sure. She are very much alike, you know? You have the eye to see what really matters. Bring me that uranium and I'll bring all my expertise to bear and craft you an exceptional new series of battle probes. You're now concerned about which characters you vibe with? So, it got me thinking about which characters I vibe with. Like, there's a few that don't fit the mold, but let me go through a couple of them. A character that I was absolutely obsessed with in my early teens was Osaka from Azumangadayo. Noted dipshit. There was also I watched Hidamari's Sketch when I was in my teens, which is a fun little chill show, pretty gay too. And I vibed with a character called Miyako from that. Noted dipshit. Once I got to university, I watched Love Chunibyo and Other Delusions, where I vibed heavily with Dekomori. Noted dipshit. I watched Soul Eater growing up, and I vibed with Patty of all people. See if you can guess. Absolute dipshit.
Well, that's great.
When I watched Yuri for the first time, I vibed with Toshi no Kyoko. Noted dipshit! I have a habit of vibing with the characters who have 0 brain cells. And I think this explains a lot about me. Anyway, Hugo. I had the stuff in my pocket the whole time. And issue on the 3rd spec sheet still in the way. You just don't remember what works I was obsessed with as a kid, but not which characters? That's fair. I have a funny story about that, actually. One of the few times I was not obsessed with a dipshit was when I... Well, kind of. When I watched K-On! For the first time. I really vibed with Mugi for some reason. And I couldn't understand why at the time. Like, what was it about Mugi specifically that I really enjoyed? And then I watched it again a few years later, once I had learned some things about myself. And I realized, oh, it's because she's a massive raging lesbian. That's why. Oh, hey there. Sorry about that. You have the Maranium I was asking about? Yes, I do. That's some top quality stuff. I just need to go resolve one last design problem. She's ready to go. If you don't mind waiting, I'll go see what advice Kirsty might have to offer. She's a Frontier Nav specialist and generally brilliant, so she may have the perfect solution. Got it. It's finally done. Here it is, the Easy Debuff Probe. Install one of these on Frontier Nav probe side, and any enemies in that region will have their resistance to debuff reduced. Yeah. First one in this new series is yours. But put to use keeping the city safe. You know, I think back to the shows that, like, got me into anime. Oh, I'm not sure if I mentioned it, but I got the chance to demo my battle pro system of the Army Industry High-Ups. Army Industry Higher-Ups. Well, thanks to the good work Kirsty put in for me. I won't let this opportunity go to waste. Now that I got in, I gotta redouble my efforts and tackle bigger projects than ever. Alright, so I had a thought about like the stuff that got me into anime, right? The shows that got me into anime. And like, sure, I watched Pokemon as a kid, but I don't really count that because I in my brain, that's just Saturday morning cartoons, which is not the same thing. And I know it technically is anime, but a kid me did not recognize it as such. I remember quite distinctly the jelly donut scene from the Pokemon TV show. And what amused me about it was not that it was very clearly not a jelly donut. I didn't really care about that. It's that I didn't know what a jelly donut was. Because the term jelly donut is extremely US-centric. Because jelly does not mean the same thing over here. The concept of a jelly donut to 4-year-old me was very, very confusing. Why would you put jelly in a donut? I don't know. I'd put jam in a donut, but not jelly. For the record, jelly in international English is jello in the US. So the concept of a jelly donut was very strange to me. So I remember that scene very clearly, but only because I didn't understand the concept of a jelly donut. A gelatin donut would be neat, it would actually.
Whoa.
But I didn't understand the concept of a jelly donut, not because it was so obviously not a jelly donut. But I think back to the shows that got me into anime, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't understand why I'm into anime. You don't know if it'd work or taste good, but conceptually you want one? Yeah, kind of same. So, the very first, like, real anime I watched, like, the actual show that I watched knowing it was anime, and, like, my first exposure to anime as a medium, was a very weird niche little show. Which I don't remember a lot of, but I am fairly certain it has not aged well. It was a little show, which I remember the full title of. The Japanese title of it was, Jangoaitsu Mahara no Chigu.
Listen.
Otherwise, translated in English as Harriet and Goo. And it was a very bizarre heckin' show.
Whoa.
It was basically about this kid who lived in a little jungle village. And then
That's great.
his mom just like one day adopts a little girl to be his sister out of nowhere, and she's like super sweet and nice. And then everyone goes to bed, and he's thinking like, "Oh, this is gonna be really great, actually." And then it turns out she's like next morning she's like a completely different person, and it turns out she's like some kind of like alien or like cryptid or something. I don't think it's ever actually explained what she is, but she ain't human. Like, at multiple points, she does things like produces a minigun out of her arm. At one point, she slices her arm into pieces, scoops up the pieces, eats them, and then regrows her arm. She inhales an ocean and becomes a kaiju at one point. It's a very weird show. And I'm pretty certain it has not aged well. I would not be surprised if it had some weird racist stuff in there. Or like some incredibly bad misogyny, probably some transphobia, but I don't remember enough to know. And I'm kind of scared to go back to it and watch it again. But that was my first exposure to anime, and honestly I'm surprised I kept going with it. The second show I watched, I can understand. Because that one was great. The second show I watched was a show called A Rosen Maiden. And that inspired a lot of my understanding of like my taste in like fashion and stuff. Because no, I don't want to talk to you. The outfits in Rosen Maiden are very pretty. They're very pretty outfits. Hey up, Prolo! You've been to Silverland, haven't you? I suppose they've seen anybody who looked like the boss there, Professor B, that is. I have not seen Professor B. See, I thought they're traveling around you, I thought maybe. But I should really back up, right? The professor ran off to Silverland to gather materials for a new project we're rolling out through Factory 121. I need to drink some tea. He headed out there to the Mirror-mobile, so he should be able to return home literally as soon as he's done acquiring those materials, if you follow me? But I haven't had a thing since he left. If he doesn't come back, Factory 121 will go under. I'll never receive all the money he owes me. I'll be left holding a bag on a small mountain of debts, which means I'll be totally ruined. I'll just disappear into the void like the professor. Mourned by no one. Vivin, it wouldn't be fair to be the only one to survive this nightmare, now would it? So come with me. Come to a place beyond debts and liabilities. But please try to calm down, okay, Graham? We don't know anything about the professor for certain. He's gone silent. Did he run away to the future? Who knows? Hell, who could ever know? Wherever he went, it's all over for us. What about you? You come with us as well? Nothing in this life to miss. Sign me the heck up for this suicide pact! I got better things to do. And so do you, Graham. Life is chock full of fun things to look forward to, am I right? Hey, so Prolo, is there any way I can convince you to go look for the professor out in Silverland? Factory 121's fate is on the line, you know, so we won't skimp on the reward. Do you mind? I'm less worried about the professor at this point, but I am worried about what Graham will do if he doesn't get back soon. Okay! Thank you! Mirror-mobile should be somewhere in Silverland's north in the dunes, okay? Maybe you'll find some sign of Professor B nearby? Regardless of wherever or whenever he's run off to, I need you to drag him back here pronto, alright? There are tons of things I still need the professor to teach me, you know? Graham and I both need him. That's fine. nutty guy, like, with the world's most suspicious backstory. The professor's awfully popular, isn't he? Okay, we gotta do some zoomies. 12 kilometers? Okay, we could walk that distance, but... Oh, I'm gonna pick up this one. I'm gonna pick up this quest before we leave. Data Probe Revolution. Why are you bothering me? Wish you could say you grew up with some more weird and obscure stuff on us. It was just whatever anime is on the mainstream cable channels. Yeah, I never watched like a lot of like TV while it's being like ad. I really got into TV in my teens, and I tended to get like the really crunchy streaming sites. I remember the first time I watched Gurren Lagann was in like 140p with heavy compression. It was a unpleasant viewing experience, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it's you! Sorry, am I being obvious? So, I told you Kirsty pulled strings so I could present my works to some industry heads, right? You watched a bunch of anime on YouTube? I don't think I ever watched much on YouTube. And it went well, so I thought, anyway. But I've heard nothing since that day. Nothing. My research is a total standstill. Don't give up! No, you're right. I know my battle probes are gonna spark a revolution. So I have to keep reminding myself of that truth. Didn't know when to watch stuff that didn't come on Cartoon Network or Toonami. I didn't really get a lot of like... We didn't get like a lot of anime ad up here. We had like Sailor Moon and Pokemon, and that was about it. Like maybe Dragon Ball? We didn't get a ton over here. But I didn't really watch any of that. I watched whatever I felt like online. Thanks, I feel a little better. Seems I owe you for more than just a mountain of uranium. I'm working on a new series of battle probes that helps fighters defend against attribute damage. So the last of the designs I made aboard the White Whale. This one doesn't convince my detractors, now a bit defeat. Did I ask for your help one last time? That's a big favor. I need 40,000 units of uranium. I don't think I got that in my pockets for once. You understand, right? I mean, you've used my battle probes more than anyone. These things make a difference. You could keep our people alive in the field. And in the right circumstances, they'll make more of a difference than any scale or weapon could. So I'll be waiting here for that uranium. I'll produce a new type of battle probe the arms industry brass can't ignore. Okay! Nope. Oh wait, no, I do have the uranium. That's okay then. I got a new set. I'm 110% ready to go. Have you secured the uranium yet? There you go! Alright, it's time to realize my finest design. Attribute resistance probe. It's like nothing even I've made before. Let's get your hopes sky high! Yeah, but now that you're here, would you guys know a quick story? So just as I finished working on this, I was contacted by a bigwig from one of the arms manufacturers. Turns out they want me to head up their new project. That's a pretty massive undertaking for the sound of it. Which is probably why it took them so long for me to get back to me.
Let's put on a lovely show for the
Ah, Crow! Welcome in! How was your stream? I hope you had a wonderful time. Need to run for now? No worries. I hope you have the rest of a good day. Thanks for hanging out. But welcome in, Crow. I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? Was it a great stream? Heck yeah. If you've got to go to get a rest, do some post-stream self-care, please feel free to. Otherwise, you are more than welcome to hang out. For those of you coming in with the raid who may not know me, I am Prola. I am a Moon Fairy VTuber. I have not committed any crimes recently. Don't listen to the people who say otherwise. Vampire visual novel. That sounds really, really fun. I love me a good visual novel. I hope it was good. I've done crimes since when? When did I do crimes? Point to me the exact crimes. Being gay is a crime. Being gay is Being gay's not a crime. Being gay's not a crime! I finally saw the value of my battle probes. All my work, this isn't a dream, is it? I do a lot of crimes. Wait, no, allegedly. I allegedly do a lot of crimes! I'm mocking for selling out to the man! None of it could have happened without you. Thank you. I promise I'll never forget this. Thanks for the pets! Yay! I figured this might be the last time I get to hand you one of my battle probes in person. Here, it's my gift to you. It's my greatest masterpiece, the Attribute Resistance Probe. Install one on a Frontier nav probe site. It'll boost all your attribute resistances as long as you're fighting in that region. Use it to keep the city safe. And in the meantime, I'll dedicate the rest of my career to fortifying New LA as well. After all, this city is the final bastion of mankind here on Yura. So, we're just doing some Xenoblade X, for those who just come in. We beat... Good job, Salaka. We beat the game last time, so we've just been doing some post-game side content. And then we might start the DLC chapter if we get there, but we might not. We'll see. Depends how long we go a little bit. Alright, Yuri Mach 2. We gotta go out to the, Okay, I gotta get my mission set up. Oh, I'm no longer zoomed. Okay, well, we'll go this way. Okay. I'm so glad I've got more stable tracking now. And it definitely reads my mouth motion so much better than the NVIDIA stuff.
What now?
Oh wait. I don't want to fight you. I will fight you though. I tried fighting you once before. It didn't go super well, so we're gonna fight this guy. This I think is my favorite track in this game. I think Uncontrollable is my favorite bit of this game's soundtrack. Nice. So I say one for Moving up. Behind you. How dare you trip me up? Oh no, you blew up one of my weapons! No, you blew up all my good stuff! Alright. I'm gonna take this on foot. Alright, I'm gonna do the thing. We're gonna do the nonsense. Okay, here we go. Hi Sparrow, welcome in! Okay, now we just win, I think. What's the damage I do with this? Okay, not as much as I was hoping, but it's still good. Okay, I can reset the timer. So we can just do that again. Reset the timer. Look how much damage I do! I think it dies now. Love Overdrive, it's so busted. Yep, we killed it. 1.3 million damage! That's a lot of damage, yeah! I did some learning last stream on how to do big damage in this game, and it's paid off. I've got a very, very broken combination, and it's really silly. Alright, we found Professor B's car. Which is totally not modeled after the DeLorean from Back to the Future. Well, did you find anybody that looks remotely like Professor B out there? What? The Mirror-mobile was abandoned? Yeesh, doesn't Professor B know that cell phone's no place to go wandering off? Hey, there's a green panel inside the Mirror-mobile. Could you push it for me? Okay! See? The Professor's location popped up, right? You might be caught up in trouble again. I'd appreciate if you could hurry to his position and bring him back ASAP, okay? Okay, where is he? Somewhere over here. Come, Yuri Mach 2! Where are we going? Somewhere over this... Is that over this way? This is right? Yeah, okay, we're going this way. I always forget if those arrows actually point towards the objective, because sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. The one on the top right on the little map. I'm never sure. I wonder if I could take, like, some more serious enemies with that combination. Probably not. Because, like, I can do a buttload of damage, but I also die very easily. So we're trying to do something like a level 90, I might struggle. It would be cool, though, if I could eventually be strong enough to take on Telethia. Because I always wanted to fight Telethia when I played this back on the Wii U, but I was never good enough. Alright, where are you? Professor B! Wait, why is this taking me... This heckin' arrow was not taking me towards the... Ha! He's over here. We'll leave it. I don't need to fight that. I don't need to fight that! Okay, we're just gonna follow this ridge and we should find him. I love this game's soundtrack, it's so good. So he's like down here somewhere inside? A cave somewhere? Maybe over here? Maybe this way? Yeah, there's a cave over here. Hey! Celica, why did your skull explode? Why did you do that, Celica? Oh, it's this cave again! Is this the cave I'm thinking of? Maybe it's not. No, it's not the cave I'm thinking of. Never mind. Wait a second. There's a force field up over there. Why is there a force field? Wait, I have been in this cave before. I couldn't get to that alien container because I couldn't get through here. Why can't I get through here? huge puzzle.
Magnum Edge! We've got the first strike! Moving it, taking it close! Subterfuge! Blossom Dog! Now one for the team! Stop it up! Moving it, yay! We win!
kill it.
Good work! The expedition continues.
Huh. Some kind of mammal is here. Oh, hi, Professor B. You can do whatever you want. You're not getting anything out of me. God, was it? You hate me that much? Man, I'm gonna kill me, you sorry little... Do your best God impersonation? I love that Mia likes that. Frankly, I pity you. You haven't a talented bone in your body, so instead you kidnap geniuses and sell them off. There's a patheticness of that haunts you when you lie in bed at night. No matter how many people you sell, you'll still be a whiny little... Hold on a second, you're not God. I know that voice from... You, Prolo? Yeah, this is absolutely your frequency. Well, if you're done playing stupid pranks, hurry and get me out of here. I'll fill you in on the situation once we're out of here, but first you gotta get the gray keycard that disables this barrier. A Monica around here should be carrying it. It's a very important task for you, kid. Now that I'm a CEO, I'm a very busy man. I can't waste any more of my time here. I have new products to flog to the masses. You know, I don't like CEOs, so you could just stay there, I think. I think that's fine. Heck the CEOs! Alright, there should be a Monix somewhere around here. Yeah, I think they're over here.
Here they come.
Of course I missed. Of course I missed! Alright, I gotta wade through the lava. And fight this thing, apparently. Stand on this. There we go. Ruth, the Shunner of Light! That's an Extra's heck name. Okay. Let's just do this. Zero, zero. This is how we deal a lot of damage. This combination builds up my combo. It goes for her again. This is gonna do a little damage to me as I walk into the lava, but that's fine. 0, 0. And then this thing dies. I love how stuff just dies outright. It's so good.
As long as they're coming to us.
That combination is so busted.
You might have to finish this one.
That's alright, Neil. We got this. Okay. You!
Careful, more are coming. Magnum Edge! We've got the first strike! Take it in close! I shall give it my all! 0, 0! Screamer! 0, 0! True Stream Edge! Pretty good! Now we're
Rocky!
take the attacks to them!
How you doing, Rocky? Okay, there's a lot of enemies here, so we're just gonna do this again. We're having a good day, Rocky.
Look at this sitting duck. You think I was done? 0, 0. 0, 0. Moving close. 0, 0.
I think this is enough. And now everything dies. I love the busted combo. Hold on, I gotta give her. I gotta do a thing. I need to get a proper command for this. There we go. Reki deserves a follow. Reki is cute. Will the keycard let me through this?
Seems we've been good time to weaken them. We got this in the bag.
Fine. Random plants, I will kill you.
Who's an aura? Black Vein. 0, 0, 0. Yay! We win.
There we go.
Nice
Killed
one,
it.
guys.
Oh. Yay, I can't get through here. Hooray! Oh wait, how did I miss the follow from Sparrow? What the heck? How did I miss that? Thank you, Sparrow. I completely missed it somehow. Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you for the follow. Almost 15 minutes late. I'm sorry. That's totally my bad. You're an accomplice to my crimes now, though. Congratulations. But thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Kill this guy.
So I'm allowed to go all out? Now we're busy. I shall be a child. I like 0, 0. True street edge. Blossom dog.
Okay.
Hang in there. We've got a way to go. I suppose I'm getting used to
It is a little bit awkward to... The way my streaming setup works for Switch games like this is I have to, like, not be able to listen to all the audio on my computer. So I end up missing all the, like, audio cues that come in from, like, stream alerts and stuff. So I sometimes do miss stuff, and I always feel bad about it. Well done, kid! If you hadn't come, I may well have been killed tomorrow. The gad punk suddenly has it out for me. Petty jealousy, no doubt. Yeah, why are you here? Gathering mission critical intel! You are ever the professional. Remember the 2-bit kidnapper Gad? Been pestering us for a while? Well, he attacked while I was in the middle of gathering materials. If it had just been his usual goons, I would have sent him running, obviously. But the mercenary he hired was a different story. I let my guard down for a second and he knocked me out cold. Did you make the same mistake? Surprise attack or no, it takes experienced hands to take me down in one blow. In any case, stay sharp, kid. I'll meet you back at the Mirror-mobile. Okay! Let's get out there.
Hey, but I didn't want to fight.
Alright. Just gotta get back to the mech, and then that should be fine. There we are. Come along, Yuri Mach 2. Let's make our way. gods, I love the music in this game. I know I say it a lot, but I love it so much. I want this alien container. Excellent. Oh, it's so good to be playing Xenoblade again. I've missed it. What the heck is this cave?
Okay, but I didn't want to fight. Maximum edge! We've got the first strike! Moving it, take it in close! Subterfuge!
I can take everything in this room at once.
Black vein! My stomach spring! Try attacking the true stream edge! I'm feeling pretty good! Look at it sit and die!
Open the ghost walker.
0-0! Astral protection 0-0! Beam barrage! Everything is done! Look at it sit and die! Did you think you trusted it? Leave it to all this column!
Here we go.
0-0! Look at it sit and die!
Almost there.
For a ride to the dark side! Mind if I cut this engagement short? Magnum edge!
Okay, we're good to go.
Let's keep starting. Use an aura!
And now everything heckin' dies.
I have to do this alone? Wonderful. Take the attack to them! Can't be so
Oh, I died. Okay, I guess everything includes me. Most of my problem now is not being in range of the enemies and not being able to see where they were. That was not ideal. I'm absolutely going back in there though.
Seems we've been found out. What now?
I'm intrigued now. No, get back in there. There we go.
We've got the first strike! Take it in close!
Okay, this is a little bit easier.
I won't let you down! Now we're in business. Take the attack to them!
Oh nice, I got a class rank out.
How about this? Absorber!
Nice, caught the time, excellent.
Take the attack to them! I shall give it my all!
Find you, wherever that is. There we go. Oops.
Moving close and attack! Repair this one! Deploy
Sleepy today. I think we got a ton of good sleep last night.
0-0!
Ah!
Let's buff up just to be safe.
Okay, we're good.
Exemplary battle.
Now I can get this alien container. Got it. Oh, hold on. There's more stuff to fight here.
Let's get
You.
on with it. Let's do this,
We'll
Chief.
fight you.
Shoot them. Shoot some more. Ghost Walker, look at it sit and die. Stream. Quick, use melee.
This isn't ideal.
When I hit, I hit hard.
I need morale
Try attacking at range. Look at
to
it
get this
sit
to
and
work.
die.
Oops. Dang it, that was my chance to get some too.
Okay, I'm getting started. Magnum edge.
This could be a problem.
Black vein. I'm in big trouble. 0-0. I'm getting started. I'm feeling
Okay, we should be good. Okay.
Be careful. Wonderful.
Should be okay here.
You think I was done? 0-0. Full car.
Oh shoot. Hold on.
Right to the dark side. Offensive stance.
Okay, we got time. We got this. Nice, I killed everything. Okay. We're doing this. And now there's a bug over here I can kill. A unique monster kind of bug. Vorpal the Sickle-Fanged.
Hey, but I didn't want to fight.
There we go, that's what I'm looking for. Okay. Give me this. We're doing the same thing again.
So I'm allowed to go loud. 0-0. Absorber initiated.
Okay.
0-0. Did you think I was done?
Okay.
Climber!
That should be all of that. No, one more.
0-0.
We hit this. And now the unique monster dies. And then everything else dies. Once I can get that combo set up, stuff just died. They just do so much damage. Cool. Nice and simple. Now where's Yuri Mark 2? Oh, class rank 6. Okay, that's fine. Although, not missions. I want party arts. I need to boost my art levels. These are all level 5 except for Primus, so we'll level up that. Insufficient DP, huh? What about skills? What were the other ones I had? What were the other ones I was using? Upgrade inner search. Like TP overdrive is fine. Lifeline is okay. Aura burst is fine. What's it? There's one in this set. That's pretty good. Supreme Sword's good. That's what I want. Fast forward. That's what I want. I want fast forward. Okay. See if we can boost Yamato's spirit a little. Okay.
Hey, but I didn't want to fight.
What else is in here? Is this a unique monster? No, you're just regular monsters. I'm just looking around at this point. I could be doing quests. I'm just having fun being back in this world again. What's in this little room? Oh, I see. This will be a problem.
I could use a little help here, please. This one's for the win! That helped even more than usual. Get to that true stream edge. In the cross 0-0.
Yeah, 0-0.
True stream edge.
I need to put a bit more
0-0.
TP.
True stream
one of these. There we go. Okay, we're good. Good. Oh, I died. That's not good. I'll respawn.
You need an aura.
I got killed. Okay, one more try in there.
Seems we've been found out. What now? As long as they're coming to us.
We should be dead. We should be fine. Just gotta be a bit more careful. And not aggro everything in the room at once.
We need strength to see this through. Lend us power. Subterfuge.
Oh, everyone else's mechs are blown up.
Come get some backup. My optics scream.
Behind you. Probably kill you. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Now we should be able to get into this little cave here and get the treasure out of it. Yeah. Grab this treasure. Not that I really need it, but you know, it's there. Oh, there's some more hiding behind here. Let's see. Oh, that alien container. Excellent. Alright, I think we're done in here. Let's get the heck out of here.
Been found out. What now?
Alright, where's the rest of you
I
gone?
didn't wanna fight.
He's over here, right? He was over here. Oh, this strange tree. Alien container? Yeah, I contain aliens. They're the voices in my head. No, the voices in my head are just kind of... I just kind of chill. They're just gonna hang out there. They keep themselves to themselves, mostly. I've actually heard voices in my head before. So, a fun little thing about me is that I have a chronic fatigue issue disorder. And if I push myself too hard, I get to a point where I am ungodly exhausted. When that happens, I sometimes start to hallucinate. And the types of hallucinations I get are usually auditory ones. So that I don't usually see things, I usually hear things. EP disorder, yeah. Most of the time, they're not intelligible. They're like just kind of whispering noises. But they don't actually have like words to them. Sometimes if somebody is talking to me, then, or like somebody is saying something. A big old shadow. Hi there. If someone is saying something to me and I have an hallucination episode, then sometimes I will hear them say something that they didn't actually say. Just like completely different. And it usually takes me a couple of seconds to realize that what they just said was absolute nonsense. It makes no sense for what they were trying to talk about. But it does happen. It hasn't happened lately. It hasn't happened for quite a few years. But it has been known to happen. Usually I can tell when they do. At least after a few seconds. But I do hallucinate sometimes. If I push myself too hard. It's why I'm very, very cautious about pushing myself. We've got an ad starting in a second too, so I'm gonna probably have like a break or something in a moment. but it's why I'm very, very cautious about pushing myself too hard. Voices in my head to me are like someone spliced audio clips to your memories. Doesn't usually make sense. That's fascinating, because it's very different from how I experience it. Yeah, for me I'm very, very cautious about pushing myself too hard because I know what happens when I do. And it's not pleasant. Alright, we got an ad starting in 10 seconds. Honestly, I need to take a break anyway, so I've been gone for like 3 hours without a break. So I'm going to take a quick break. When we get back, we'll talk to Professor B. So I will see you all in a few minutes. Hello everybody, I'm back. I got myself some tea, because mine had to run out. Eh? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, eh? Thank you. Autocorrect is trying to get you fired. Ah! That's a really funny autocorrect. That's just like the rudest thing it could possibly do. It's like, welcome back it's like, I'm back everybody. It's like, why are you even here at that point? That's really funny. That's really funny to me. Alright, Professor B. Welcome, Butt Prolo. Yes, I am the Butt Prolo, apparently. Damn them. Those two punks cut my Mirrormobile's power lines and attempt to strand me here. Sorry, but it's gonna take a little while to pass this up. Did you keep a lookout for... No need to bother repairing that, Professor. Can't help you now. You're off to a VIP engagement. I've got your invite loaded right here in my clip. Where's Boob Prolo then? Fun fact. I am also Boob Prolo. That's right, I'm also Boob Prolo and Thigh Prolo. I am all of the Prolos rolled into one. I'm not interested in any party you're throwing. I got things to do. Go to yourself. These scientists are a sad lot. You can peer into the murkiest mysteries and see solutions, but you can't even recognize your own death barreling toward you. What did you think that flimsy excuse for a blade stands a chance against my partner, Dolva the Wrecker? I mean, it's like... I give up. It's many Prolo. I am also Tiny Prolo. I can't believe you've done this to me. Why have you done this? I can't believe you've done this. Oh, I think Prolo is more than you lot can even begin to handle. I am tiny now, yes, I am very small. I think you would know better than most after I'm lost to it so many times. I could be even more tiny. Look, I'm very, very small. I did walk right into that one, you are right. Then why not let her choose how this goes down? What is life after all but a series of decisions? Atoms are actually Prolo, it's true. It's true. And that's why everything... It's why everyone says this too is Yuri, right? Because when you get down to the atomic level, everything is me, and I am secretly Yuri. Who will it be? A. Kill the egghead, swear allegiance to me, and assume that my good nature will lead me to spare your life? Or B. Join the good professor here as a co-star in Dolva the Wrecker's magical murder show. He's not nice, by the way, so it's not gonna hurt. A lot. Yeah then, which will it be? Choose option. I love that we're given the options A and B, and then our actual choice is between C and D. Yuri fairies spreading Sesbian Lex to the good of age folk? Correct. That is how it works. That is true. That is me. The Yuri fairy. I come to spread the joys of girl kissing. You can kiss girls. It's true. You can be Yuri in real life. Just kiss girls. You can do that. I know, right? You can kiss girls. With consent. Consensual Yuri. It's like how the ducks of the park are free. Yeah, you can just kiss girls if they say they want to. I choose option G. The G is for girls. True. It's also for gays. Gay girls. Girls. I love girls. The docks of the park are free, though. You can just take them home. GG is actually gay girls? Yeah. When a pro gamer says GG, yeah, exactly. That's what they mean. That's what it means. It means gay girls. Girls kissing. The silent G. Girls kissing. Yeah. Girls kiss. That just sounds like a slur for some reason. Yeah, GG stands for gay girls. GJ stands for girls kissing. Girls kissing. You don't feel like repeating it? Yeah. Alright, option C it is. C for cool girls kissing. Too stupid to reason with, huh? And I'm on the Magical Murder Show. Alright, Dolbeck, use your overwhelming force to escort these idiots to the VIP party. That's just a regular-ass mech. I ain't going home alive, brother. Whatever it takes, kid. I got this. Once we get back, I'm gonna make a massive lineup of new products and get filthy rich off of them. No mercy to anyone that gets in the way of my plan. That's fine. You see, I have this thing called, an extremely busted combo. So I think I'm really the one winning here. There we go. That's probably all we need, honestly. And then everything dies. Problem solved. Impressive as always, Prowler. I don't think I haven't seen your equal, kid. You're among the elites of the distant future. That's because I'm nice like that. Alright, repairs are done. I'm headed back to the city. I gotta get back to developing new products and extracting lucre from the population. Past, present, and future. Time is money. I love how the car, the Mirror-mobile, is so obviously the DeLorean from Back to the Future. It's even got the red wheel caps. Preparing to jump. Mirror-mobile, engage! Fire Emblem, engage? Wog! Slide my chair over slightly. There we go. That's better. Fire Emblem and Gay! You're right. Thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. I will unshrimp and get myself a drink. Fire M-gay, and Fire M-gay, N-gay. You're correct. That's how it is. That's how it is. Hi, Devin. Your voice hurts me to do. Professor P told me about what happened. About how that guy was giving him prisoner. Thank you doesn't really begin to cooperate, you know? If you hadn't gone after him, who could say if the professor would still be alive? Devin, what have I said about calling me that? I'm founder, president, and CEO of Factory 121. Yeah, yes, boss. Sorry, boss. Yeesh, I've been so obsessed with running this business, you know? Well, to make a money part of it anyway. Gay, M-gay, and gay. That's almost unrecognizable, but yes, correct. It is gay, M-gay, and gay. I remember how used to go on about how science was the pure and noble pursuit of a better future. Talk about fickle, huh? He's pretty hopeless. And after all the trouble he's dragged you through, no one's more qualified to say that than you, right? Sometimes I wonder if maybe everyone in the future is like him. Talk about bleak prospects. In any case, here's our reward, alright? Thank you for saving our company. Hooray! Get this, Vavin! Graham here sworn Fielding and me and joined our little One Factory 21 family. What? No! I just told you to hurry up and pay me back as quickly as possible, yes. Which clearly means you want the company to grow and succeed, and are eager to help that happen in whatever way you can. Oh, you're just adorable, Graham. Lucky you, Vavin. You finally get an underling of your own. Oof, Graham's kind of a pushover. He'll probably be working here for life. I gotta rescue him. This seems like a bad thing. Hey, that's right, there's no reason I should have to work here. Enough whining, now get over there so we can start your employee orientation. What? Why? This isn't fair! Well, the professor's a solid engineer, right? We still have to make some excellent gear. Maybe he'll let us help you out in the next time you're in need of equipment. Hooray! Quest done! I believe there's only the 6 on the Manon ship now. We're getting there. We're making progress. Hi, Bihaba. Did it have to be another Manon? They're a night meta voice. Ah, you there, Miss Blade, yes? This might seem like a chance meeting, but I assure you it is not, alright? Thank you for the melon gang. Clearly you are fated to hear me out, you see? This is a deeply serious matter to us, okay? So before you say anything, I'm gonna stop talking. AFK to eat? Have a good eats. I hope it is tasty. I hope you have good eats. The short version is that the world really is a dangerous place, isn't it? Yes, so dangerous. Just a melon, no adjective. Okay. Especially recently, yes? It's gotten to the point where a person can't even step outside to do maintenance work. Hasn't it? Adjective budget ran out? Oh no. Or like right now, as we're out here talking. So I've been thinking about getting some new redeems. But I'm not sure what. I want to get some fun new redeems for people to mess around with. I'm not sure what kind of thing I should go for though. Have a look above us, Mimi. Wait, what? That's a dead man on. That came out of nowhere. We could be minding our business, working in an open spot like this, and then blam! Yes? Blam? 14 people have been killed already, right? It's far past the point where we can ignore this. It's not like we don't know who's responsible, yes? As I'm sure you've guessed, it has to be the Ganglion. We were supposed to have chased the last of them out of the area, but there are still stragglers, it seems. There's only one reason I can think of for these senseless attacks. It's a mix of spite against the Manon they couldn't enslave and the humans they couldn't defeat. And I can't forgive that, can I? It makes me really mad. So mad. So mad. If you feel the same, I'd like you to help me, okay? You should go find this Ganglion Pick up! You should go find those Ganglion survivors and beat them up, yes? Beat them up a lot, even. Okay! I got hiccups. What? How is that not clear? Why would you doubt me? It's because of you humans that this area is so peaceful, you know? Who would think to do this kind of cowardly crime with the Ganglion? I hope you'll stop asking silly questions and help me out already, maybe? Now that we've established that, I'd like you to start by tracking down their hideout, okay? Sadly, nobody thought to record the direction from which these shots have been fired and so on, so forensics should have been more thorough, no? Oh, is that all you need? Ah! Don't jump into a conversation like that, alright? Also, you're alive? Of course I am. Sure, I was hurt rather badly, but as you can see, I'm still here, no? I'm also bad enough to spit. Who just shoots a person out of the blue? A jerk, right? A jerk you should go beat up a lot. So you remember the direction the attack came from? Well, I was shot in the right side of my back, yes. Then the shooter would have been north of me. There was a fair bit of percussive force to the shot, but I wasn't meant to aggress for anything, was I? Yes, the beam was extremely focused. A precision sniper round, maybe? I suggest it was fired from a considerable distance, no? Based on distance and direction, I would place the shooter somewhere in Primordia? Oh, I think I need to lay down. All this talking has me a little dizzy. You go rest, okay? We've got a good lead on the enemy now, so don't worry. Oh, and remember to eat lots of pizza for strength, yes? I want pizza. By the time you've had dinner and a nap, this whole mess will be over. After all, I've got an ace blade on the job, don't I? I do have an ace blade on the case, right? Please? Because I really need you to head north into Primordia and investigate. Okay!
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
Thanks for the follow, Jason Voorhees. Terrifying. I'm being followed by Jason Voorhees now. But it's fine. You're an accomplice to my crimes now. Thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot. No one want to go to Count Crystal Lake? I'll pass, thanks. Alright, what's sniper? Lower down? Higher up? Oh, probably higher up. Oh yeah, one of these floating islands. Oh, is it gonna be this thing? Nope, that thing's disappeared. Okay, that's fine. It zoomed off! It left! It ran away! It ran away.
Been found out. What now?
Now we're going after it. Wait, that was not what I wanted to do. It's kind of amazing to me that this game ran on the Wii U. Like, the Wii U honestly was not, like... It wasn't a bad system. It was only very slightly less powerful than the Switch. And I had some fun stuff on it. It was just... Well, it was the Wii U. It didn't sell very well. Actually, I quite like the Wii U gamepad as a controller, too. It's pretty... It's not even that heavy. It's just pretty big. Hello, Pihaba. Hey, I know you, yes? Oh, right, you're the blade I had to go hunt down the mystery sniper, aren't you? Not to brag, but I remembered who you were, didn't I? So what's the news? Did you beat up Overshotton, perhaps? Beat them up good? You ran away. That's not the face of someone about to give good news, is it? I've got a nose for these things. Or eyes, I guess? By the way, I find it hard to believe you let them slip away, right? And if you did, then what are you doing here? You gotta go after them! If you knew where they were headed, I'm sure she'd be doing exactly that, wouldn't she? When you're out of clues, you go back to where it all started, right? That's rule 1 of investigations. Well, if I'm back at square one, we need to start thinking about how else to track them down, don't we? So don't just stand there waiting for us, okay? Come up with some ideas already! I can suggest that you start by asking around, or I could propose a plan so crazy it might just work! I thought Mia would like that. A crazy plan! You mean a long shot gamble, right? No sniping pun intended. Sounds interesting, perhaps? What do you have in mind for all this? I'm curious to hear more as well, if that's okay. My crazy plan is. Right. Oh, that's brilliant, isn't it? So will you recreate the exact conditions under which the last attack happened to try to lure them out, yes? And you're out of clues, go back to where it all started, right? It's perfect! Sorry, would one of you explain what's going on? We leave you standing in a conspicuous spot on top of the ship, yes? Then we just wait for them to shoot at you again. What?! Once they do, we trace the shot back to its source and boom, we have them. It's genius, maybe? Hold on, I have to get shot again? I could really die this time, no? Don't sell yourself short, Herodot. You're very sturdy by man on standards, right? I mean, look at you. You get shot and you're perfectly fine, no? Relax, okay? There's nothing to worry about. All you need is a lot more self-confidence, yes? You really think I'm that tough? Gosh, well, I suppose I could take one for the team. Another one, I mean. Then settled. Operation Get Herodot Shot as Go! This seems like a bad idea. Why did I propose this? Let's do this before you have a chance to reconsider. Get on that rooftop and make a big target of yourself. Maybe even jump around a bit? Right. I have this sneaking suspicion that I'm being tricked. Or maybe just used, right? Used? If I survive this, I gotta walk on saying no, yes? I mean, no. No? No introspecting, okay? Up! Rooftop! Go! Ah, fine! Give me a minute, alright? This is a nonsense idea. This mountain's so dead. There's no way they're surviving this. I'm in position, yes? Good. Now stand by to get blasted, okay? Herodot! You okay, maybe? I mean, of course. I have crazy reflexes by man on standards, remember? And I got a good look at it this time. The shot definitely came from the northwest. That means they gotta be hiding in Bedrock Hole, doesn't it? Amazing work! I knew you could do it, yes? I'll pin them down this time for sure. What are you waiting around for? They're near Bedrock Hold, right? Go! Hurry! Okay. Alright, let's go stab it, man. You should really repair my necks, huh? Okay. 4 kilometers, not too bad. I can make it there. Sleepy. I'm feeling a lot of insomnia lately. I'm really struggling to sleep. It's been pretty rough. I'm just about managing, but it's been tough. I don't need to spend a whole day asleep, really. I don't really feel like I need right now. I lost Golda.
Shoot some more! What now? Look at this sitting duck. See ya! Ghost Walker!
Alright, they can't help me because they're stuck on the ground. It's fine, you're dead.
Hang in there, we've got a way to go. An exemplary battle.
Nice and simple. was super easy. I think the game is sort of expecting me to be around level 50 at this point. But I'm a little over-leveled, because I've done like every side content. Because I love this game. And I want to do like all of it. Everything I can. If I just occasionally get like several thousand credits for no reason. I had 32 million credits a little bit ago. I now have 34 million despite spending a bunch. I have so much money. Maybe Hammer. I killed it. Oh, welcome back, yes? And nice work, I guess? I hear you took care of our shooter. Yay? But there's just one little problem, isn't there? A certain someone is demanding hazard pay. And by a certain someone, I mean the greedy grump standing behind me, don't I? Very, very good! See, she's less impressed with the whole, why don't you get shot plan, and now that she's had time to think through it, you know? She said something about it being an atrocity, or crime against nature, or something? Anyway, now she's asking for a lifetime supply of pizza money as a ransom. And that's a lot, yes? A lot! As I recall, this was your plan in the first place, no? So you should be the one to take responsibility. But start saving up, because a man can easily put away 500,000 credits worth of pizza in a lifetime. No, I'll get the pizza money, you can have it. I'm glad you're so quick to understand, yes? I mean, you are just reaping what you sow, so I suppose it's only natural, isn't it? But still, good for you. It's that kind of customer service that keeps a business going, right? Drop by once you scrounge up 500,000 credits, won't you? Don't worry about writing a nice note or anything, okay? No need to get fancy. Just drop a pile of cash in the lab and Aerodot will be so happy. Right, Aerodot? Yes, that sounds lovely! See, there you have it. Now good luck getting this 500,000 credits, alright? I just kinda did, so here you go. Oh, welcome back! Glad to see you back here safe, yes? How's that pizza money coming? Yeah, have half a mil for pizza. Wow, nice work! Very, very nice, yes? This will buy me a lifetime's worth of pizza, won't it? Although that much will probably kill me, Gene to spare. But what a way to go, yes? Yes! Perfect! I suppose risking my life did help make this a safer place, didn't it? But now that I'm living in pizza paradise, I'll spot that in swell, I guess. I won't forget the role you played in all this, no? I want to live in a pizza paradise. I'll say it again. Nice work. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go get 3 meals worth of pizza, plus 1 for snack time, and guests, in case someone turns up, and 1 for emergencies, no? And I have to go in a sec, no worries. I just like seeing you hang out. You're always welcome here. I'll just pick up a dozen, maybe. Oh, I thought it'd be really opulent, or it'd be really opulent and just get them delivered. I'm so glad I survived long enough to die and go to pizza heaven. Don't point out the logic, okay? Pizza, pizza, pizza! Ha 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 ha! Man, I'm such a dorks. Hey, pets! Thank you for the pets. We need a salt quesadilla and a donut? No jelly, unfortunately. Quesadilla sounds really good right now, honestly. I'm really hungry. I have eaten today, but I ate some fried rice I made earlier. But I'm pretty hungry. I'll have to get some food at some point. Not just yet. I'm still going for a while. Go Rogan!
Are you a blade? It's best you take care as well. The villain that defeated Nigombe, the leader of my team, is a vile and bloodthirsty beast. He strikes at Rothian and humans with equal glee.
Yeah, let's try it.
You show the caution of a veteran warrior. I shall share with you all that I know. Someone has been attacking our soldiers in the plains surrounding ULA. In the course of our investigation, we came upon a rumor that the villain responsible may be a ruffian. If so, there's more reason we cannot ignore the matter. That was why Nigombe set out to find him, yet he was beaten before ever sighting his quarry. You blades specialize in investigations of this sort, do you not? I would welcome your help in unmasking this demon, and we'll see that you are well rewarded.
Okay.
I thank you. And one thing further. If a ruffian is responsible, I may know who it is. But if I am right, I must speak with him directly and learn why he would do this, even if it means my death.
I'll find him.
I see the tales of you blades are not exaggerated. Your words ring of bravery. Nigombe was attacked at Headwaters Summit. His assailant may still be nearby.
Okay.
We can go there. I'm gonna just fast travel, honestly. There's no reason not to. I need to remember to repair people's mechs before I go out again. I keep forgetting to. Hi, Gizang.
Very well.
Rolo, what are you doing here, old friend? Did you come for a match? Wait, Gizang? Do you speak true? There's a lunatic out here attacking anyone and everyone they come across. Oh, strange. I've been training here for a long while and I haven't seen anything like that. Who have I been training with? Oh, just any strong-looking folk who pass by. Whenever I see them, I challenge them to a... Oh. Ah, I see. It appears the lunatic you're looking for is most likely me. Seems I was so wrapped up in my training that I got a little carried away. Or a lot. Thank you, old friend. I will go apologize once. Oh, but before I do, let's have a match, you and I. I think I've finally trained enough to get the edge on you. Yes, hacker. I'm gonna need more space than this. Let's head to the second terrace of Talon Rock.
Okay.
Okay, I can make it. I can make it up there.
Whee!
There we go. I can get my mech back. Alright. Let's go fight Gizang again. No reason to do it on that. Hi Gizang. Apologies for asking you all the way out here. After what seems to be eons spent in training, I've mastered my grandfather's ultimate technique. I need space for it, though. Trading in cramped spaces back in the city only resulted in a mess. Are you ready for a battle, then? I swear you do not face the same Gizang that you fought last time.
Okay.
This technique beat back everyone who ever faced it. You're in for a hell of a show. Come at me!
Okay.
I am Gizang, last survivor of the 100 Hellions, inheritor of my master's sword. I draw it now. I shall show you the result of all my training here on MECHA. Everything I have learned from you. Seethe and fission. That went way too fast. I could not read that. Did he just transform? Oh, he's glowing now. Oh, there's multiples of him. Every one of these is me. Now test your strength against us all. Okay. God, this game's music just slaps so hard. You're level 36, my guy. It's not gonna do it.
Hashtag re3x3 squeak.
I wish I could hear what that sounded like. Distribute the level even like it. Oh, come on, Jungle Juice Juno. There's no point going in overdrive. It's not Biku, no. I'm using BTS pod for it. I couldn't get Bikabot to work. For whatever reason, Bikabot just didn't work for me, and I don't know why. I couldn't get it to do anything. It just wouldn't launch. How are you? Your campus gender? Thank you. I'm good. I'm doing good. I hope you're having a good day also. I love my hat. It's very cute. Alright, Kisang. Just happy now.
Are you alright? You're not hurt, are you? Oh, my poor sweet Celica. Lady...
Not again! That move was an old 100 Hellion standby. It was my grandfather's specialty. I always thought it was amazing, but it's only since landing on Mirror that I've actually been able to perform it myself. I couldn't even fathom how strong you are. No matter how hard I train, I don't feel like I'm catching up at all. You're okay-ish? I asked reflexing giving you problems. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it settles down. This is my life, and I'm starting to bore of trying. You're giving up already, Bizan. You're cruel. More than that, you're the finest rival a warrior could ask for. How can one give up when they have an opponent as tough and yet friendly as you? I don't care how badly you trounce me, I'm not giving up. I'll get you next time for sure! And with that loss fresh in my memory, I shall head back to town and apologize to everyone I victimized with my so-called training. Thinking on it, I really didn't hold back on them. Think they'll forgive me? I think you might have killed some of them, my guy. I think they might actually be dead. Alright, let's take the Yuri Mark II back home. I think we still have 4 side quests left? 4 left? I think. I don't know if we'll get all of them done today, but we'll see. Actually, I have a thought. What is my playtime in this game right now? Let's find out. What is my playtime? My last autosave is 108 hours into the game. And that's a really funny coincidence. Because 108 hours is the exact playtime I had in my original playthrough. I remember it very distinctly. It was exactly 108 hours.
That's really funny. I was wondering if I'd spent longer on this playthrough than I did on my original run of the game. And it looks like no, it's been almost exactly the same amount of time. My go, Rogan.
White Admiral.
Yizang has told me everything. I had my suspicions. After all, few Rothians possess such strength. I'm still shocked to hear it was him, and that the attacks are all part of his training. It's the stuff of old tales. Proof that the 100 Hellions live on in our day.
You sound happy about this one, eh?
In the past, he was but a boy, not yet fit to bear the name of the 100 Hellions. Look at him now! He's returned with the strength to back up his title. The 100 Hellions are truly back from the grave. What happy news could there be? Here, warrior.
I would like you to have this as a thanks for making this reunion possible. Heck yeah! I got ultimate technique! I gave one of your men a terrible beating up there. Would you really forgive me so easily?
It was all part of your training, was it not? I'm sure it was also good for Nigombe.
Now, if you're set on atoning, I'd ask that you give my men more such opportunities to train. If that is all you want, I'm happy to oblige.
To be taught the ways of war by one of the legendary 100 Hellions. I feel like I'm dreaming. And to you, Prolo, it's a great, great honor to have met a Hellion.
Perhaps you can beg a lesson from him as well. No, let's go another match, why not?
I must beg off, old friend.
There's no way I could beat you right now.
What is this? You defeated Kizan? You? That cannot possibly.
Sad but true.
I haven't won a single round yet. I understand the space is a vast place of infinite possibilities. But to think there are warriors beyond even the 100 Hellions. Astonishing.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just nice like that.
Hey.
I gotta admit, I will be happy when all the side quests are done, because they do a number on my throat.
Listen.
I'm gonna have to drink some tea. There we go. Tea! I'm dizzy.
Ah, no! This lump of scrap is not the manner of blade I seek to make. Where am I going wrong? Is it my skill that's lacking? The quality of my steel? Or is it perhaps the fault of my fool apprentice? Well, what say Yuki Dagri?
What? Me, sir?
If it is you, I shall not hesitate to remedy the situation. Stand still, boy. Even this failed blade should be more than enough to cleave a flimsy thing like you in twain.
Master, please, you must try to calm down.
I've pounded steel for years in search of a blade keen and razor sharp. Keen as a razor and adamantine in strength. This marks my 10,000th attempt. You cannot expect to look upon 10,000 steel corpses, lifeless despite me pouring my very soul into every last one of them, and remain calm. You there, human. Were you in my circumstances, would you also be crazed with rage, would you not?
Talk to the interesting Rothian, or keep your distance from the loose cannon swords. I'll talk to the interesting Rothian.
I've seen that look before. No need to say it, human, I understand. Ginagri here approached me with a similar adulation the day I took him as an apprentice. Seems we geniuses draw people to us merely by existing. My every drawn breath is a spectacle. It's a heavy thing to bear. But so be it! I shall allow you to aid me in achieving my grand dream. I've spent these 40 years hammering steel in search of an unbreakable sword. A blade that would not melt if plunged in magma, or shatter if struck broadside by a shooting star. And yet it exists only in the visions of my mind. Just think of such a thing existing in waking life! Is it not enough to set your heart to pounding, to make your spirit sing? Now come, take my hand and let us forge this fated blade together. And on the glorious day when the sword is born into this world, you shall be rewarded handsomely for my word as solid as my steel.
Okay!
Wonderful. From this moment forth, you are my anvil and my hammer. You shall assist me body, heart, and soul. You will begin by asking the man on blacksmith Nerif what the hardest metal on mirror is. She is learned but meek. My overwhelming presence terrifies her. Attempts to visit her have always ended in her running away. But if an exceptionally average sword such as you were to approach her, she is certain to receive you with open, scrawny arms. You suck, my guy. You suck. Alright, where are we going? We gotta find a blacksmith? Where's that blacksmith?
Oh, right.
Down below?
Yes.
Port side. The larboard side. So I did try out the Omega fight in Monster Hunter Wilds. It's really tough. I didn't get the normal one complete even. I'm a little behind in Monster Hunter Wilds though, because I kind of don't vibe with it very well. I love Monster Hunter World, and I love Monster Hunter 3, but for some reason Rise and Wilds have just not gelled with me very well. I'm not sure what it is. Hi Nerif, why are you hiding? You have no, please let me go. But wait a moment, you're not that terrifying Rothian, are you? Did you need something? I'm always happy to help non-terrifying people, usually. Yeah, what did I do aside from probably scream at you? You are concerned on my behalf. I see, very, very kind of you. That Rothian has been sort of stalking me? At work, at home, the man's relentless, isn't he? It's like he lives just to drag the secret to finding my patented hyperseal out of me, you know? When I informed him that information was proprietary, he began roaring about dreams and unbreakable somethings while violating my personal space. He sent you here to ask it instead? Well, I guess you have some common sense and basic social graces, don't you? What's it matter? I'm very, very tired of running from him, so I guess it's time to give up. Bring me the huge self-destruct mechanism I require for my upcoming experiments, and I'll teach you how to make hypersteel. It's fair, right? Just hurry, okay? I need to finally be free from this personal Rothian nightmare. I probably have some in my pockets. Ah! Oh, it's just you. So sorry about that. I guess maybe the trauma that Rothian inflicted runs a bit deeper than I thought. Oof. Mood. A while back, he came after me waving a sword around. Did I tell you that? Because he did. I was sure he was about to murder me. Your kindness warms me, you know that? So did you acquire the huge self-destruct mechanism? Probably. I have 16 of them in my pockets. This will do. Wait, will it? No, yes, it's fine. Anyway, here's the recipe for hyperseal. Combines Cimmerian, Cinema with Zagger and Crackstone according to the instructions in that data file, okay? Pretty simple, isn't it? Oh, and this is brand new tech even amongst the Manon, so I'd appreciate it if you kept it to yourself. So what is the special sword that Rothian's trying to make anyway? Is it really so powerful? I could do anything without breaking. Well, really, I didn't realize it was so impressive. As a technologist, I'm very, very interested. Maybe I'll have the chance to test that sword against the armor I make someday. But don't get me wrong, I still have to deal with that man ever again. So please tell him to just forget all about me, okay? Alright, I tormented a Manon and got the life's work out of her, I guess.
Greetings.
Inagri, your smithing lacks passion. When you hammer a blade, you should be pounding the sum of your life's experience into the steel. A flimsy resolve makes for flimsy steel, boy. Put the weight of your past behind each swing, and unleash the full brunt of your pain. Yes, sir, I was wrong, sir. I'll try to be better at life in general, sir. That's good, be better at life! What are you doing just standing there? Have you also come to learn the art of the swordsmith?
transformation. I don't want to be a swordsmith like that.
Calm now, human. No need to be shy. The truth will set you free. I understand my raw genius inspires jealousy in most. It's only natural you should reject me to preserve your own fragile pride.
I apologize if you like bouncing up and down the screen is bothering anybody. I'm basically kind of like I basically kind of stim by rocking back and forth on my chair, and it makes my model bounce up and down.
Well, no matter.
Say the secret of smelting hypersteel.
Yes, I see Chimerian Cinnabar and Zagiran Crackstone? Fascinating alloy. Yes, I can see it now. Their properties together would yield a blade that could cut through anything without breaking. Good, Prolo. Next you will need to procure these materials.
In the meantime, I shall be here meditating on the half of a lifetime I poured into smithing.
I must be prepared to put my all into the steel once it's ready. For a genius, this is no mean feat.
You suck, my guy. I probably got some in my pockets.
So you've come. After plumbing the depths of my smithing soul, I've reached the razor's edge of enlightenment. Bring me those materials. My hammer is ready.
Here you go!
The unbreakable blade has ever eluded me. But if it was shrouded in dense mist, now I've glimpsed its true form! It should be a masterwork half a lifetime in the making. I will forge the perfect sword in the fire of my passion.
Could you give me some money, please?
I suppose that was the bargain. Fair enough. The only problem is that I am utterly broke. I'm more or less a hermit all these years. Swordsmithing is more a personal quest than a solid business. That's not to say I deceived you. As soon as I've made the unbreakable sword, I will be unstoppable. All the beasts of Koldros will fall before me.
You're gonna die, my guy.
I will earn enough to pay you in no time at all. So, Ginagri, prepare the forge at once. There's work to be done.
Yes, sir. At long last, we'll give physical form to your dream.
The unbreakable blade. We embark on the creation of the awesomest sword ever forged.
You suck, my guy. You really suck. Alright. Where are you, nerd? Over here? Over here. Dead on the ground, as I expected.
Oh, it's you. So I'm in quite a state. I took the completed unbreakable sword into the field to hunt indigents. The ganglion turned up while I was fighting my quarry. Numbers are a cruel thing. Even the skills of a genius are not against so many assailants. No matter how much armor it split or how many bullets it deflected, the blade remained utterly pristine. It's every bit the perfect sword I dreamed it would be. But now that I think back on my 40 years as a swordsmith, it strikes me that I spent precious little time actually wielding a sword. Such as the price of genius, I suppose. For even under the tyranny of the ganglion, I was never sent to fight. Instead, I manned the forge the entire time. Small wonder I'd be no match for a fearsome beast like that millipede, eh? The blackguard caught me off guard and swallowed my sword whole. I imagine you could already guess what I'm about to ask of you. Now off you go! Track that millipede down and wrest my unbreakable blade from its gullet.
Fine, I don't mind. Alright, we're gonna starting in a few seconds. go fight this millipede, and then while the ads are on, and then we can continue the quest if the ads are over. I wish I could turn them off, honestly. I really do. The ads are, I do need them. I need to run them. Unfortunately, you can't turn ads off entirely on Twitch. Unless you have Turbo or a subscription. But I wish I could. Oh jeez, that thing, huh? That's on level 39, that's fine. We can take that. I think I fought one of these yet, maybe once. I need to remember to repair my max. I gotta remember to repair my max.
See ya. That one was a beauty. Don't let up. Now we're in business. Take the attack to them.
I'm behind you. Here we go.
Kill me! We can't afford to be sloppy! This one! I'm sorry. I'm not very much better. Shield deployed.
This is not going super great, honestly.
We need an advantage! There! Now we're in business. Take the attack to them! See ya!
Nice. Okay, that's great. Conquer time is great here.
Shield deployed.
Behind you, there we go. I might have to try this again with an actual team of max.
Don't let up.
Oh, this is no problem. Whee! Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go repair all my mechs first. This probably was the sensible thing to do. Oh, right, I forgot I made this place horrible. You know, I'm gonna change the colors back. I'm gonna change the colors to like a pleasant pink. With some white accents. Oh my gods. I'd forgotten I'd made this place utterly unbearable. I'll make that pink again, and then the floor... That can be white. No, that can be pink. That needs to be pink. And then floor 2 can be white. And the accents can be white. And here we got main thing pink. Subcolor can be white. Floor 1 can be pink. Floor 2 can be white. And the projectors can also be pink. There we go. That's much better. That's much better. It's no longer assaulting my eyeballs. That's dang it. YURI Mark 2's out of insurance. Actually, how's the fuel situation looking? Some of these could do with refueling. Right, and there we go. Now let's go all the way up to Cauldros. Because now we should be able to take that guy. Probably was a 1v1. My mech is only like not great. Because I can't get level 60 scales yet. I wish I could. Look at that though. Eventually I will be level 60. Excuse me! Loud! There you are. Brute Millipede.
The early bird smashes the worm. See ya. Crosshair. It worked. Attack ready. You like that?
This is going a lot better already.
This one's sizzling. I can stop you holding your tracks. Now we're a bit.
How would you react if you woke up to a plate of freshly baked cookies and a tall, cold glass of apple juice, put that by a loved one? I would be very happy about that, I think.
See shield like good.
That sounds really nice. Ow!
Follow me. Take everything you've got. On your command. Take this. I'm making you weaker.
I guess was that the ad you got? That sounds like something that'd be in an ad. But not an ad for AI nonsense. So many of these ads are like, the ads are like, would it be nice if people were nice and you had like cool stuff happening? Well, try AI. No, don't. AI is nonsense. It's not at all what it's... AI sucks. I hate AI. Any excuse to talk about how I hate AI. Get behind this guy. And he's dead. Also, look at him tacky. I got the unbreakable sword. I'm also gonna kill this guy. Chia Mian the Beloved. Get killed.
Oh, they'll get what's coming. See ya.
Okay. Not great timing. That's great though.
Take this. Look at it sitting down. Shield deployed. I shall stop you. Good luck dodging this. On my mark. Fire. See ya. Yeah.
Okay.
I got a bone to pick with you.
I still don't really understand Overdrive in mech form. And now that's gonna de-aggro it. Yep, that de-aggroed it. It despawned. That sucks! Wait, you're still fighting it? Are you fighting something else? Oh, you're just fighting these guys. Nah, they don't matter. These birds are annoying to fight. get this patrol chopper wreckage. I think I couldn't get this before. Oh, maybe I could. Oh no, this did require a mechanical field skill. Cool. Alright, we're getting the unbreakable sword. That's what we're doing. We're getting the unbreakable sword for this guy. I forgot. I forgot what I was doing for a minute there.
Now you are a warrior.
I heard the heart-rending wails of a millipede. Did you slay the vile creature? It's your sword. Ah, yes, that's indeed my masterwork. Even the acids of the beast's stomach could not dull its edge. I'm dearly relieved to be reunited with it. Seeing it now, I'm awestruck and new at its magnificence. A given coming from my forge, but impressive still. You've done so much for me, my friend. Even I would feel remiss if I did not make some token show of thanks. Would you accept this blade instead of currency? I'm satisfied merely to have brought it into existence. It's only fitting that it be wielded by a warrior of your exceptional caliber. Also, you could go start some new legends with it, which would be awesome. So, what do you say? Absolutely, I will take it. Ha! My masterwork is yours, Prolo. Ha! Just be sure to thank me in your heart of hearts each time you draw in battle. My dreams are far from over. What new legend in sword making should I grab next? I thought for a second that quest had like a special fanfare because the beat dropped on the area music at the moment I clicked the thingy. Anyway, is that gonna be a new sword? Did that give me a new sword? Unbreakable sword. Okay, that just gives me an unbreakable sword, huh? I'll take it for now. Sure, why not? Alright. 3 more quests. Let's hope for fewer Rothians. They hurt my throats. They make my throat hurt. I'm gonna go this way this time. I think the rest of the 3 are in here. I think 3 more are in here. Hopefully not too many man-on NPCs, because they're a pain too.
Hey.
I like doing voices for characters, but sometimes it does hurt my throat if I do it too much. You're fine. I would greatly appreciate your patience while I explain my plight. I understand this is sudden, and any hesitance on your part is natural. Casual small talk to ease tension and build rapport has never been my strongest suit. New LA's provisional government is poised to accept a representative for the city's xenophone residents. To get some tea. Oversight for the election of this individual has been entrusted to the Orphe. At present, we have asked the Manon and Northon populations to put forward a candidate chosen by internal consensus. It is here that things went awry. The Manon took to the political process most eagerly, and their candidate, a fellow named Adapin, presently leads the race. However, the policy platform Adapin has proposed is quite beyond our comprehension. All food reserves are to be converted to pizza. Payment for all contracts is to be made in pizza.
He's also proposed a pizza tax to be levied upon all pizza-based transactions. My people aspire to broad-minded inclusiveness, but I'm afraid this platform simply does not reflect the desires of all New LA's non-human residents. Yet Adapin is adamant. He's taken his policies for fait accompli, and has begun buying up pizza parlors all over the city. The over within me cries out that something must be done to avert this disaster. Which brings me to my point. It appears that dissuading Adapin at this time will be quite impossible, so we have decided to undermine his campaign. I understand that this action could seem to violate the sanctity of the democratic system. However, we also fear that allowing our first elected official to represent us so poorly is an equally unacceptable option. I wonder if I might not have your assistance in this. Do you have any other ideas? Other ideas? Certainly we've considered them. For instance, we thought of using the nature of Orpheus reproduction to multiply until we become an unbreakable voting bloc. But heedlessly increasing our numbers presents a host of problems that my race would very much prefer to avoid. In this case, forcing the Manor to stand down is in the best interest of all races. We plan to depose Adapin using drugs. Please do not mistake our intentions. We aren't about to poison anyone. That is precisely what that means. Actually, you are exactly describing poisoning somebody. The drug in question is a traditional Orphean compound that dulls judgment and makes the subject adopt an extremely positive outlook. Put simply, it makes them agree to literally anything. And who would trust a politician willing to say yes to anyone and anything? Though I frankly question the sense of anyone who trusts a politician proposing something called a pizza tax. But I digress. As an example of our plan, we might propose that a pizza tax be banned forever, at which point he would voice an immediate support. He would lose all his erstwhile supporters, and his campaign would be dead in the water. That's the sort of scenario we envision. You can assist us by gathering the ingredients required to make this compound. The 2 ingredients we currently lack are 1 Cibocasaurus mushroom and 5 sturdy drake bones. I would ask you to gather those ingredients and return here to me. I do not think it an overstatement to say that this mission has major ramifications on all of Mirror's citizens. Let us bend the path ahead towards a better future for us all. Okay! Do we got this in our pockets, maybe? Always a pleasure to see you. Back up! Always a pleasure to see you. Have you made progress? Yeah, I got them in my pockets. Perfect. These are the ingredients we need. We shall begin crafting that compound immediately. The process is short. I shall return in but a moment. Well, now. Thank you for your patience. The drug is complete. Now that all that remains is to have Adapin ingested. Thankfully, it is tasteless and odorless by nature, so slipping it into his food seems the most sensible method. Though breaking into a man's home presents its own share of difficulties. Not to mention the scandal if the effort would be discovered. I think it would be extremely helpful to have a grasp of the man's daily habits. We could observe him to see if a convenient opening exists, a habit of eating out, etc. If I can impose upon you the task of determining the best timing and method to induce the drug to his food, I'd be most grateful. Fail, and we all face a tyrannical age of pizza, the likes of which the sentient life has never known. The future of civil society hangs in the balance. Please, accept this noble mission. Okay!
Hey,
Let's see. Ah, down the residential district. Oh, we gotta go to 3 places. Okay. I can do that. That's doable. 3 locations. We can manage.
Hello.
Hi, Adapin. I'm feeling rather great about that pizza breakfast at Rose Moss. There's nothing like one of their pies to prepare you for a hard day on the campaign trail, you know? Well, okay then. Ah, I see. I've got 3 options. It's go to my afternoon. So it's gotta be morning at West Melville Street, right? That's where we want to go. Because he just said that's where he goes. So that'll be here. Okay. We can do that. Not a problem. I kinda want pizza now though. I'm kinda hungry. I'm very hungry. Alright, I gotta change time. Hi, Adabin! This morning's breakfast pizza was amazing, wasn't it? I am all fueled up for a day of saucy speeches. Who are you? A supporter to cheer me on, maybe? Have a special new pizza topping. Oh well, it does look tasty, doesn't it? Well, go ahead and sprinkle it on. Don't be stingy. New topping's gonna be awesome, isn't it? I can't wait to try it. Yeah. That new topping doesn't have any flavor, does it? It also smells like nothing. Which means my pizza tastes great, just like always. Now I'm super full and super charged to go about the people's business. Time to go to the big fountain on East Melville Street and start preparing my big speech. We have nothing to fear but a lack of pizza, yes? That's just a taste. Get it? Yes, taste? Pizza? Anyway, see you later, friend. Or sooner if you're a supporter coming to listen. Well, okay then. Let's go listen to the speech.
Well, that's great. Listen.
Oh, have you heard?
Lend me your ears, okay? Humans are great most of the time, but some of them like to make fun of us, man, right? Well, never again, if you would like me to represent you. I'll advance our agenda aggressively and effectively, you know? They'll never underestimate us again. Yes, there will be those who foolishly claim that pizza is not the answer to every problem, won't there? They will demand that we abandon our pizza platform in favor of laissez-faire economics, whatever that is. But my response to them will be both firm and clear, won't it? Will we compromise our vision? Will we budge even 1 single inch from our goals, maybe? Yes, we will! They'll say we're making a mockery of politics, won't they? But are we? We sure are! They'll say men are wholly unqualified to lead, no? But are we? Absolutely, yes! They'll say a system of government built on pizza is ridiculous, yes? But is it? Yes, it is! And it's that unwavering conviction that will force New LA's government to embrace our policies, isn't it? Can you hear me in the back? Is this thing on even? What's wrong? Why are the awkward looks? Well then, I think we just did a crime. I think we just did a crime. You heard Shaw? I didn't hear Shaw. I probably want pizza right now. I might have to look after the stream's over and see if there's any pizza places still open. Or maybe go get pizza. Maybe. Oh, it's probably Sure. Sure! Honestly, I'm not really sure what to do with Silk Song. I'm gonna give it another try this week, but... How's your day going? It's going good! We're just cleaning up some side quests. I hope you're having a good day. Get
Hey.
it? Get it? Good day? Get it? Look at this. Anyway, I drugged a man on for you. I'm pretty sure that was a crime. I think I just did a crime. I have awaited your return, O bringer of light to our dark future. Everything has gone perfectly thanks to your efforts. A fleet of reporters mobbed out of him after his speech. You can imagine the results were when he eagerly confirmed every suggestion they threw out. I feel sorry for the fellow, of course, but this is about the future of all. We Orphe will remember his sacrifice always. Now that Adapin has dropped out, the Nopon representative has finally begun campaigning in earnest, after much urging from us. He shall be giving his first speech here today. I hope you will attend and hear what he has to say. Okay! Ah, here we are. I believe he is set to begin. This is Kapopo, the Nopon candidate. Hello, one and all. Kapopo is representative of Nopon. If Kapopo elected to serve on provisional government, he do many fine things. First thing Kapopo do is establish Nopon tax. That means all Nopon shopping in ULA pay negative 80% tax rate. This daring new policy is sure to bring massive economic growth to Nopon. Government by Nopon, of Nopon, for Nopon. The promise of Kapopo. And by promise, Kapopo mean thing forced on everyone else. So vote for Kapopo. Yay! This is going well. I do not even have the words. This is no better than the Manon platform. Perhaps this is my expectations that are unreasonable. Even if the specific rhetoric is a bit unbalanced, having someone within the government advocating for xenophone rights and issues is what really matters. It is the dialogue that emerges from this process which will guide the future of the city's governance. What are your thoughts? Is the Nopon a viable candidate? Kapopo will probably be fine. Insectoid? Yeah, that's these are the Orphe. They're like insect hive mind people. Right then. We shall just have to keep faith that we have done the proper thing. But naturally, sending Kapopo as our government representative is not the end of our efforts. All of us shall continue to support his work regardless of race, both to further establish our rights and to foster a deeper partnership with humans. Your efforts in making this possible have been most commendable. I thank you on behalf of all ULA Xenoforms. Thank you. We got supreme swimsuit bottoms for this! Heck yeah! Alright, there's only 2 quests left. The Old Gods. We're gonna pick up both of these and see what they involve. So they're both on the lower floor?
Well,
We got a Zarabogan and a Prone. Okay. Let's go talk to the Zarabogan. We successfully immigrated to ULA thanks to your help, Prolo. And I know you have aided many of my kind since. Yeah, I've done a bit. You speak with confidence and sincerity. No doubt that is why we place trust in you so readily. I truly believe you are the only one to whom we can entrust this task. Please help us learn the true face of Golbogga. What do you want me to actually do here? I would like you to retrieve a piece of Golbogga's legacy from a certain Zaruboggan. All of that legacy was said to have been lost on the day of regrowth. Lost in the sea of Volton and swallowed our homeworld. I do not expect that they will pop it easily, but I am confident you will succeed. What do you say? Will you accept this task? Sure. Thank you. The article is currently in the hands of a Zaruboggan named Tuluera. He is a heretic. When we fled the Ganglion, he refused to accompany the rest of us, preferring instead to live alone in Cauldros. I do not know what he will demand in exchange for the article, but I ask you secure it by any means necessary. That one of the lost civilization before ours could become the key to untold discoveries. It could reveal the secrets of mankind's origin and more. You must help us know our roots. Okay! For what it's worth, a lot of the rough stuff in Silksong does become more manageable with the right equipment and further upgrades. That does make some sense. I think the thing with Silksong for me is that it's not so much like the boss fights. The boss fights are fine. Even the runbacks are mostly fine. It's the exploring the world is just really difficult for a lot of reasons. And it's not just stuff it's not just the difficulty. I've talked about this a bit before, but Silksong feels to me like it suffers from a lot of problems inherent to scope creep. Part of that is not expanding the team to account for it. So Silksong was basically entirely untested by external testers, which means that there's basically been no difficulty and balance testing done on the entire game, which is a problem. On top of that, a lot of the way they've discussed about how Silksong was developed is stuff like, they said things like, while we were building areas, we just kept adding more and more and more onto it. And what that actually ends up with is a sanding out of areas' core identity. A lot of the design of the environments in Silksong feel very samey to me. Like, there's some elements that have, like, unique elements, like the like, maggot pools in Sinner's Road and stuff like that. But for the most part, a lot of the area's design is very samey. There's a lot of areas where you bounce off conveniently placed balloon-shaped things. There's a lot of areas with a lot of spikes. There's a lot of areas with, like, tight tunnels you're moving around in. And, like, yeah, the visual, like, color palette is different. Like, the tile set is different, but the actual design of the areas is very similar. And I believe a lot of that has come down to them designing the areas initially, and then just adding more and more and more and more and packing more and more and more into it, to the point where it's kind of rounded off the actual, like, identity. Like, the kind of, like, analogy I've used is, like, if you've got a cube, and you keep painting more and more layers of color onto the cube, if you do that enough, you're eventually gonna get a sphere. Because you're just kind of rounding out the edges more and more and more.
The probability is... Hey!
I feel a little bit like Silksong is an example of why endless, like, tweaking and polishing doesn't necessarily make a game better. Sometimes you do have to just say, no, this is enough. We're done. You can't say you completely legally, but you can't because spoilers. Totally fair. My plan with Silksong is I'm gonna give it another try this week. And if I end up with another ragey situation like last time, I'm just gonna stop trying to stream it. And I might play it on my own time, I might not. We'll see how frustrated I get. Because the reality is, if I keep getting frustrated with it, it's just not a fun experience. I think for me, it's like Silksong is a game I'm desperately wanting to like, and it keeps throwing things at me that feel like it's trying to make me not like it. I think is how I feel about Silksong ultimately, and I'm trying to rationalize that because I really want to like it.
Check this out, okay?
Alright, where's this other quest gone? There you are. No Turton.
No, this is just like legend. Soon disaster will claim us all. Is it true mighty giant fell to earth in Silverland?
Yeah, I remember that.
You were the one to bring it down. Impressive. This hails greater danger. On our planet we had old legend.
You had food? What's going on? Welcome back. We're doing more side quests still. I was just talking about Silksong a little bit. Well, we just moved on from that topic though, because it's going to make me annoyed if I keep talking about it. But I'm basically saying that I'm going to give Silksong another try, and if I keep getting ragey about it, I'm probably going to stop stream it.
When giant falls to earth, world will die and find life in you. Thrones speak these words for 10,000 sons. Pass them down through generations. No few of Tree Clan or Cavern Clan remember. This legend is true, this world will die.
Accept the legend as truth and start panicking. There's no evidence this is the giant they're talking about.
You think ancient words are fake? Typical Earth alien. I hope you are right. I hope nothing comes to pass. But hope is not belief. So I have sent warrior Osh to look O'Shea to look for signs of change. Nemu, massive flood of beasts approaches. Is this end you foretold? Disaster comes at hands of sacred beasts. I have gathered the clan's warriors, but we are few. What can we do, Nemu?
Gods, this hurts my throat.
Legend says single youth will rise, stand as ray of hope in darkness.
Hello.
Perhaps you are that hope, Earth alien.
Hello. Hello. It's me. Hello. 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 Hi. Hello.
We can only pray to so. Nor save our world from coming terror.
Hi. Hello, it's me.
Bravery befits hero legend. Now hurry to field of battle.
Okay. Ha! You cook up amusing tale.
Cavern Clan. Why do you come here?
What that mouth do?
Do not bare your fangs, Tree Clan. I have not come to fight. Many times has Cavern Clan said this. Many times has Cavern Clan lied. Now go before I lose my temper.
I came to offer aid.
I should have known better.
Stubborn tree fools. Enough. I will look after myself. You could feed beasts for all I care.
We need no aid from Cavern Clan. Tree Clan protects our own. Go to plains outside East Gate. We meet coming beasts there.
Okay! My throat hurt. Whew. I'm doing a lot of like deeper voices today, and they really do hurt my throat. I got like really strained to do them. A lot more comfy up here. Okay. We don't need the mechs. The mechs are fine. We're good. Hi, Wolfen. What up?
Beasts will be on us soon. We intercepted your word. Are you ready?
Sure, we're good.
Show us why Ganglion fears you, Earth alien. We will show Cavern Woman she's not needed.
Hi! Hello, it's me. I'm come to fight off the scary monsters.
Sorry about that noise. That was loud. That was almost 1,000,000 damage.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take 1,000,000 damage. This ridiculous combo. That guy's like, oh yeah, you got a whole minute left. All the enemies are dead. I killed them all. They're all gone. There's nothing left. I killed them all in about 12 seconds. Oh, here we go. Finally, some more spawn. One enemy spawned. Oh, hey, more of them. Okay. Oh, we won. Oh, hello, crab. Hello, large crab. Okay, there we go. This. Let's just spam this, and then everything dies. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything died. The combo is so busted. So busted. Just doing my little hoppies. Just little hoppies. Spraying, 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 spraying. Secretly a bunny in disguise. Doing my little hoppies. Hi, hello. And we win! So very silly. Oh, okay, we got another one. Okay, we're gonna have to use a little bit of this to get some TP. Should be fine. Okay, now we can do this. I'm at 0-0. Spamming it. Oh, I died! Huh. Oh, there's like 4 Siniculas there, no wonder. I only saw the one. Alright, let's get in the mechs and we'll fight him in the mechs. These ones aren't meant to be fought in mechs, so I'm not surprised they killed me.
What now?
There we go. That, I can get the evasion rock. Ow! I get behind you again. Yes! This is working a little better. Taking a bit longer, but we got this. Okay, we should be able to hit that. I'm gonna get behind you. Bind, let me cooldowns regen. Okay. Finish the main story of Hades 2 and got to see yourself listed in the credits? Nice! You're on the Discord mods because you're actually community text support? That's awesome! I didn't know that! That's so neat! That's really neat! Oh, we win. I've not played either Hades game, honestly. My understanding of Hades is that Hades, as a franchise, is like the Mummy of video games. By which I mean the 2000 movie The Mummy. Hades is the video game equivalent of the 2000 movie The Mummy. Yeah, it's a bisexual dream movie because everyone is hot.
Yes.
Now.
Hi, Nemo Turton.
I waited long.
You return. What a battle. Did you ward off disaster?
Yeah, they're gone.
Good. Then Oshie can rest in peace. He fell in battle. Oh no! Dying as food for beasts is glorious end for prone. A giant falls to earth, will die and find life in you. I am clan's lawkeeper. Even I do not know what new life is. The world has avoided destruction. This is good. Please take this in thanks.
Okay!
It was close battle. Many lives were lost. If we accepted Slavity's help, it might not be so. What would you have done, Earth Alien? Could you forget 10,000 sons of bad blood? Could you join with enemy? Yeah! If have you, maybe we should share it. Trouble will rise again someday. Future generations must learn from our mistakes.
That's the spirit.
Cool!
Alright, we have one more regular quest to do. On Slavebird Island. What the heck kind of island name is that? What a weird island. How do I get out of here? Oh, it's this way. Trapped in a cave forever. That's right. Get into the forever cave. It's punishment for your crimes. Get into the forever cave. Go to the forever cave. Need warning. Wait here. I ran over you. Okay. Get killed, I guess. Do we have more enemies? We do. Okay, there's a burb. Okay, let's just stab it. Stab this burb. Another one? Oh, this thing's high up. I got this. Get exploded out the sky. Oopsies. What do you mean there's another one? What? Oh, okay, there we go. There we go, that took a while. Hi, Tolera. Oh. Now I've begun seeing things. Why would I see a mirage of a human of all things? Very strange. I'm not a mirage. Now the mirage is explaining its own existence. But rather lucidly at that. Fascinating. I won't be fooled. If you think I'll go believing people exist with zero evidence to support it, you have me confused with my fool brethren. Well, if you're not vanishing, I may as well hold on long enough for one last conversation. Why have you come here, Mirage? Oh, this is like an existential, huh? What? Want me to hand over Golbaga's legacy? Awfully presumptuous for an illusion. But fine. Bring me a Zerto diamond packed full of highly condensed Voltant, and it's yours. I stole it from the cathedral to prove Golbaga never existed. But I don't suppose it matters now. I don't devoltinize soon. That and any other ambitions I hold will die with me. Okay. Gotta go grab your what's it? Gotta go get your thingamagooba. I got your thingamagooba. Let's go get that thing of a goober. Okay. Almost there. too much longer. Only 2 kilometers today. Today's been a good day. I've been very sleepy for all of it because I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, but I've been having a lot of fun. Well, I've had technical issues leading up to stream, but I'm feeling good. Sorry, I parked my mech on you all. I apologize for that.
Give it now. That's a rare shot. Face it strong. The true stream edge. True stream edge. I won't let you down.
Just parked my mech on top of him. That was really funny. I don't know why that made me laugh so much. You removed the Zeta diamond from the eerily shining crystal. Alright. Back to this hacker. Where you at? I'm just gonna teleport. I didn't need to fly all that way. Yeah, they shouldn't have been standing in the mech parking spaces. Exactly, Rexy. You're right. It's their own fault, really. Can you all chill? Get away with your multi-laser. You don't need that. Hey, Taluera. Can't go on. What? Strong voltant waves nearby. Here's your Zeta diamond, my guy. Oh, I feel voltage filling every inch of my body. It's the raw force of a true Zeta diamond. Okay, do that on your own time, my guy. Huh? You're the mirage I saw. Wait, did you bring me this? Yeah, well, you did promise. It seems you really do exist after all. Which means I'm bound to honor my promise. This disc is what you're after, yes? It's yours by rights. But I still don't understand why a human would desire such a thing. What? Valoran sent you! Ah, if I'd known that, I would have handed over so easily. Perhaps it's not too late, though. For you see, if a Goldbugger fanatic like him gets his hand on that, he'll spread dangerous rumors. So just hand it back to me. Do that and I'll prove once and for all Goldbugger doesn't exist. Yeah, what do you have against these guys? Because he's a liar. He demands that all believe in his precious Goldbugger when it's clearly a fantasy. My claim is scientific. I said Zarabogan gradually evolved from microorganisms floating in Voltant. But those zealots called me a heretic and silenced my work. So I stole this disc from their grand cathedral in Verdun in order to have my revenge. Actually, could I possibly get you to help me to unlock its contents? You and I shall expose Valoran's lies together. I mean, sure? I'm thrilled to hear it. The other Zarabogan have always shunned me as a pariah, so you're the first ally I've known. You'll have to find another Zarabogan called Killerin. You should be able to break the encryption which locks this disc. Sorry, I cough. Once we're inside it, we'll finally have proof that Goldbugger never existed. Alright, so what do I gotta do? Oh, there's a Zarabogan over here. Go find this guy. Okay, we can do that. We can find this guy. Sure. What's the Yuri mark 2? There you are. Wait, isn't that? I just hope that thing doesn't attack me. What? Don't see many humans around these parts. What brings you here? Some nasty indigents make their home here. The sort of place one comes for that reason. You came looking for me? Here's your encrypted disk. Ah, they want the disk decrypted. We see it a moment. It's not a model as familiar to me. I should be able to open it up though. Shouldn't take too long. I hate to make this quid pro quo, but if you happen to go hunt the Zedum Sato stuck in the area while you're waiting, I'd appreciate it. That thing silly had the better of me a few times now during my surveying. It's a real pain. I promise I'll have this disc unlocked and waiting for you when you get back. Do you mind? Okay. I'll go punch the doodad. What's this one?
Seems we've been found out. What now? See ya! Gotcha! Get on board a rocket! See how you like this!
Yeah, I keep behind it now.
Cut
Cut it with my sight. And drones. This is super easy. You knocked my neck over!
See how good luck does this! On my up! Fire! Look at this sitting duck!
Wreck my guy!
See ya! Now we're thinking. Can we attack to them? In the crosshair!
Hit it in the butt. Hit it in the butt with my scythe. Yeah. Hi, Kelleran. I did the thing. You got him? Blessed day. Now I can finally make some real progress in my survey work. And as luck would have it, I just finish up here. Your disk is decrypted and ready to go. Looked like it holds data on Baron before the day of regrowth. It may just offer a glimpse at the face of Goldbogger the Creator himself. I'll admit that I'm curious. I'm curious too. Humans' intellectual curiosity is a wonderful thing. They're interested in the history of others. I'm afraid that's one truth I don't have the courage to learn. Ask as you wait and reveal it to his Araboggan who does. Now if you'll excuse me, I still have a lot of land left to survey. I pray you will walk always in Goldbogger's grace. Okay. I wonder how this quest would have been different if I just said, nah, I'm not gonna help you. What would have changed? I guess I won't find out. Okay. Back to the guy who gave us the disc. sorry, my guy. I think I just ran you over. Are you doing okay? Oh, you're inside my mech. You just kind of grabbed on there. Okay, that's fine. Comrade, friend, did you manage to get that disc unlocked? I did. It's over here. It's right here. I got it. Yes, excellent. It appears to be completely accessible now. Now, to pull back the curtain and reveal this conspiracy for the lie it is. We'll tear down the false idol of Goldbogger that stood for millennia, and those fraudulent zealots who uphold him with it. Toluera, the finest Zarabogan biologist in history, will at last drag the truth kicking and screaming into the light. Huh. Huh? What is this? This is impossible. This... No, I won't accept it. My research proves that Zarabogan evolved from microorganisms dwelling in Voltant. It proves... Why would Goldbogger look like that? What is it you refuse to accept? If what this disc says is real, then Goldbogger really did exist. There really was a prior civilization. And they, just before burying Badun in the Sea of Voltant, they engineered us as a life form able to survive in that new era. Hello, welcome in! But, then what about all of my research? Was it all just a waste of time? That can't be the case. This isn't the case! Why does Goldbogger look like a human? You did this! As you're here in the same form as Goldbogger just to mock me! Go then, be gone! Take this if it'll make you leave! I'm not wrong, I know I'm not! How's it, Freddy Pixie Day? I'm good, I'm having a good day! Are you planning to flood this planet with Voltant as before? Will you create more warped life? What gives you the right? Do you interfere with natural evolution and reject its authority just so you could style yourselves as gods? Nah, I'm good. No. Everyone's just trying to deceive me. I'm sure this disc is also fake. There is no creator. I wish all the Voltant on Mirror would vanish and the Zarabogan would die out! I can't! He ran away. Is that all of it? Is that the whole quest? Oh no, there's another one up. The Gauntlet. Alright, well, we've got an ad about to come up. You see Toluera for all of 5 seconds, I don't like them. Yeah, he kind of is treated as a heretic by his entire other species, and he kind of... Because he supposedly found out that God doesn't exist, and then he got incontrovertible proof that the God did exist, actually. And also that the God was human, apparently, or something. I don't know. It's weird. Alright, we've got ads coming up in a second. I'm going to take a little break. And I'm going to go to the bathroom and stuff, and then we'll do this last quest. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I will see you then. everybody! I'm back! Wait a second, I gotta move a little bit. There we go. Alright, let's go do this last quest. I want to try and get all the green quests done today. I've only got one left. Thank you! Oh, yeah.
You there.
Let's put
Oh!
on a lovely show for
Ah!
the audience.
Right! Minnie, welcome in! Thank you for the raid! I hope you had a good stream! What were you up to? Welcome in! If you gotta go do some post-stream self-care, please feel free to. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to hang out. Ooh, MGS3 Delta. I hope you had fun with that. I've never actually played a Metal Gear game, but it looks kind of fun. You get to eat random animals, which is very silly. I hope you're having a good time with it. I hope you've been enjoying it. We're just doing some side quests in Xenoblade. We're kind of cleaning up the last few. Oh, a single glance tells me that you're no common fighter. A marvel, this city. Warriors fit to rival the Rothian Greats walk its every street. Yeah, thank you for letting people in, Minnie. I appreciate it a lot. You seem to participate in the Rothian Battle Gauntlet. Sure, I'm questioning not. Let's go. Such intrepid spirits! No, this is a tournament to decide Mira's greatest warrior. Though the contest itself is a Rothian tradition, this time combatants of all races will participate. Some of the fiercest gauntlet ever fought. Even a veteran warrior such as yourself could be injured, or worse. Well, you prepared to risk your life for glory? Absolutely. I'm gonna win. Not a moment's hesitation. Ah, the gauntlet always brings in brave fools like you. You go watch a movie now? No worries. Get some chill time to rest. Have a good one, Minnie. As ever, the bravest and most foolhardy of the king's champions. So be it then. I'm prepared for combat. I shall see to preparing the matchups in the meantime. Okay, before I do that, we gotta get some. So we level up some of my aunts and stuff. Not enough to do that, but I think I might be able to level up a skill. Okay, I can level up one skill. I think fast forward is the play. I think that's what I want. Things Warrior. Every matchup save for yours has been decided. I'm impressed. The resistance this time around are truly formidable. I thought there'd be a few outsiders able to match a Rothian in combat. I now see that space is a vast place full of surprising people. This will be a tournament to remember for all time. So then, are you ready? Yeah, let's do it. Your first opponent will be the princess of the respected House of Zoe. A woman fit to match swords with any challenger. I take it the two of you know each other. Her eyes lit up when I told her she would face you. I won't ask what has transpired between you. Watching the fight will tell me all I need to know. I don't actually remember who this is. Warriors of your caliber speak more eloquently with blades than words could ever hope to rival. Okay! We'll stab her. I'm gonna stab her. It's been some time, Paolo. Perhaps you've forgotten me. Yes, I have. I can assure you, I've never once forgotten the humiliation of that loss. Oh no, I remember you! I remember you! It's fueled my training. I will show you the results now. The true form of the sword taught to me by my brothers. Come at me with everything you have. Okay! If that's what you want! I will come at you with everything I have! If that's what you want!
As long as they're coming to us. We need strength to see this through. That helps even more than usual.
You're gonna die before I can get to everything I want, everything I have.
0-0.
Lady, you're dead before I even get that.
Look at this sit and die. I'm losing my turn. Primer! 0-0. No more of this.
Lady, I didn't even get to put everything I have on you. You are too fragile. I was still in my setup. Lesson learned, be careful of my last request. You tamed the wild princess. I'm impressed. I knew you were something special with that fight. Ha! I look forward to your next match. Well, your opponent's ready and waiting. Feel prepared, the fight can begin at once. Okay! Your next opponent is a Nopon. Before you say anything, let me explain. I've granted her one very small exception in terms of the rules of engagement. Think of it as a new test of might and skill, one unique to the tournament here on Mirror. I'm going to show the people what you're made of. Show them the essence of a true warrior. Okay! Let's do this Nopon in a mech. Oh. Haha! Now Lulurita, strongest Nopon in Drongo Caravan, enters fray. No, wait, scratch that. Strongest Nopon anywhere! Lulurita came here today to prove she is toughest one on our entire planet. How are you now? Friend wants to know if Lulurita's gonna fight her in bloody combat to death. Oh ha ha ha! Friend is so amusing. But no, that is ridiculous. What if Lulurita got hurt? No, Friend will face the army of rampaging Noppopotamuses. Lulurita spent a ton of time and money training. Now brace for battle while Lulurita braces for spectating from a safe distance. I love the Nopon, they're so good. I love Nopon.
We need strength to see this through. Let us power magnum edge. That helps even more. 0-0. I'm up and go through stream edge. 0-0. Yes. Who's melee? Shadow runner. So I'm allowed to go all out. Primer. Through stream edge. 0-0. Stream edge.
How do I spam this and they all die? And we win.
Exemplary battle.
Behold, optimal gameplay, spamming True Stream Edge. Marvelous battle! You carved through the pack of beasts like they were mere flies. Yes, I did. Again, you proved that I was right to invite you. Ah, yeah, I win. The true test of whether you can maintain the bravado while facing your next opponent. Your next challenge is a prone. The kind are united in their terrible strength, but this Calvin Clan warrior is especially fearsome. Even with your abilities, it will not be a challenge easily surmounted. You up to it? I warn you again, approach this fight lightly and you should be devoured. No, I'm good. This tournament has been held by my people since antiquity. At times, visitors from other worlds participated, but most were no match for Rothian warriors. However, your next foe, Prone, made sport of our finest, winning her way to this round without so much as a scratch. It's hackin' Slovity, probably? Fighters of this caliber are rare indeed. I'm confident that your match will make for an electrifying show. Your opponent will be here shortly. Make this a battle to remember. It's probably Slovity, I would guess. Yeah. Oh, Prolo, your next opponent is Slovity Pagas. We fought before. I know you're a fierce warrior. I just learned you were my foe. It made a wave of heat surge through my body. I have been injured, weak. No longer. Today I fight at full strength. You should do same, or I will devour you. Okay! Full strength, you say? Okay! I will do full strength, if that's what you want.
Hey, but I didn't want to fight. Open fire! Now!
Slavity, can you at least survive until I'm ready for this? More focusing on the devour you part? Yeah, true. Good point. Slavity, you're not... Slavity! Slavity! You didn't even survive my setup! You did better than the last one, but you didn't survive my setup! I was just getting done! You two fought with the grim resolve of wild animals, pressing on through pain and injury by instinct and force of will alone. You and Slavity both fought with every fiber of your being. I was trying to! She died too quick! Your next match awaits, and the opponent stands at the ready. Do you require rest after such an intense round? No, I'm good. You seem more eager than ever. Know this. Your next match pits you against a fellow human. Your foe has advanced this far with a blade-like sharp precision and combat expertise. But while they are clearly human, they cannot help but sense a different energy within. Seems a force entirely unlike your own, or even that of others who come from Earth. Well enough. As the old Rothian saying goes, combat speaks the truth of 1,000 words. Said wild animals are a Bengal tiger on a new... Yeah. All shall be revealed in the course of the match. That I'm sure. Okay! Who are we fighting? Alma? No. Gwen? Really? Well, I was wanting to try fighting the people of the city. So I borrowed the shape of your kind under the tongue. Oh, Definian. Okay. You don't think I'll wind up fighting you? Huh. It's a strange connection we share, don't you think?
1, 2, 3.
How's that? You don't recognize me? Well, I guess that's to be expected. I can't exactly show my true form here, you know? But I'm actually... Tell you what, if you win, I'll tell you who I really am. Okay! I know you're strong, but I won't go down easily. Up and through my shirt tight scrapes as a blade, after all. Hey, you didn't tell me to do it, like, give you my all, so, well, what do you think's Shelter now? Because you didn't ask for it.
True Stream Edge. Executioner.
First grenade! Blast of Fury! Assault Hammer!
True Stream Edge. 0-0.
We're getting there!
0-0.
You didn't ask me to give it my all, so I didn't. I held back. Hi, Ariel. Figured it was you. Your opponent was a Definian. Who knew that you have had cause to cross paths with their kind? It's pretty fascinating. So you're the one responsible for their destruction. I suppose great warriors and great deeds always go hand in hand. Now then, you ready to face your next match? The crowds are eager to be wild ones, but what crowds? There's no one here! Sure. Hot-blooded as any good warrior must be. The one you face next is quite the opposite, though. A strange case. Not cold-blooded so much as no-blooded? Suffice it to say, this will not be a simple match. It may be quite different than those you fought before, but I trust your strength and resolve will see you through. Okay, who are we fighting? No blood? Who has no blood? Oh. The audience of the mind also been streaming this behind your... I think he might have been. It's been live on Twitch. Hey gamers! I did not think you would have the opportunity of seeing you here again, Prolo. Ever since the incident at the Piano Lake water purification plant, I've been working with my Manon friend here, Vevin, to protect it. Together, we've been endeavoring to build auto sentries of higher specifications. We thought the gauntlet would be a fine place to test our latest model, you see? And then we discovered we were matched up with you! This should hopefully be fun, shouldn't it? Between the science I learned from the professor and the tech of Mr. Insect here, I think this water century might be perfect. This machine is most likely invincible. Probably? Forgive me if this sounds rude, but having assessed your latest combat data, the probability of our machine winning exceeds 98%. I fear this will be a terribly one-sided test run, but we greatly appreciate you contributing further data to the project. Look, your last test was me like 10 years ago. I'm a different person now. I have busted strats. Very busted strats.
Only one thing to do now. Open fire! No use.
Oh, that's annoying.
Extreme edge. My up that helped even more than useless. True stream edge. Ghost now and solar quiver attack.
Okay. Oops.
0-0. It's right. 0-0.
Here we go. This isn't looking like 98% chance of winning, my guys.
Look at it sitting down.
I mean, 27,000. That's pitiful. You guys suck at this. Were you surprised when an automaton turned up? Read the story that. I allowed to enter because I was certain no Rothian would ever lose to a machine. Several Rothians proved me wrong. Embarrassed as I am to admit it, I've been to fear that contraption might go all the way. I will concede the technology of the Orpheans and Manon is quite exceptional. And yet you managed to overpower it nonetheless. Every bit the powerhouse you said you were. The semi-finals are next. You ready? Hey, who's he? You're curious, prepare for the next round. Once the fight begins, you'll have your answer. I was quite eager to settle a score with you. Okay, well, we've seen this already. Let's go! I was born ready. I was born ready! Very good. The Rothian Battle Gauntlet's coming to its grand climax. You will inherit the title of Grand Champion. You? Or the old man's grandson. I'll be proud to bear witness. Semi-finals are set to begin. Dig deep and tap into whatever stores of strength you have. That's a fun little quest. I like this. Finally, I've been waiting forever. There's no need to waste any more time talking. This is hardly the first time we've done this after all. Now let us begin. Reggie-san.
We've been found out.
Oh right, of course, there's 3 of them. This is so silly.
0-0. Did you think I was done? 0-0. Climber. Get to back.
1. Oh, I actually got through my setup this time. Okay. This is where the fun starts. And they're all dead. I love how busted it is! It's so busted! From the moment I first saw you, I had a feeling you'd make it this far. A vague hunch, but undeniable. At this point of the competition, there's no room for hesitation. Show us everything you have! Okay! Wonderful. Your last foe should be here presently. Cast any lingering doubts aside and show me a strength that surpasses all limitations. Who's our last foe then? How are you feeling? In top condition? Are your muscles taut and your soul ablaze? I suppose these are needless questions. A warrior of your grade is ever ready for battle. You live your life as a drawn sword. I know the lifestyle well.
Having lived it myself alongside Gizang's old man. He of the 100 Hellions fame. I apologize for not introducing myself sooner. As you know, my name is Zozuchi. What you do not know is that I am winner of 3 Rothian gauntlets. I'm the only one to have lived through a fight with Gizang's grandfather. And today, I am your opponent in the final round. I'm not dreaming I would find a fighter of your caliber in this foreign land, Prolo. Let us place our lives on the line and put muscle, bone, sinew, and soul against one another. For that alone is the reason our kind draws breath. Okay! I'm gonna stomp on you. You want me to go all out? I'm gonna go all out. Let's go. All out.
Do we run or do we fight?
You're in a mech? What?
Ready for overdrive? 0-0. 0-0.
Wait, he's level 90? I didn't realize that.
I'm getting Astro Primer.
He's level 90?
0-0. You must full car. 0-0. 0-0. Primer. 0-0. Primer. Can we back up? 0-0.
Oh, my attacks aren't hitting.
Alone.
Oh, that's bad.
Extreme edge.
I can't do my setup because my attacks aren't hitting.
0-0. Primer. I'm feeling 95. I like where this is going. Ready for overdrive?
This is a problem, actually.
True street edge.
I've realized the problem here. I got opted to a mech this entire time. Okay, let's try that again. Welcome in, Zimar. Let's clash bone to bone, sinew against sinew. Jumps into a mech, yeah. Alright, let's try that again in the mechs this time. I reckon we can do that. I reckon it's doable. The problem is my attack's missing. That's the big issue. Wait, where are my mechs?
Am I right?
I didn't realize he'd be level 90, I'm not gonna lie. I thought he'd be like level 70 something. I wasn't expecting a level 90 to drop out somewhere. Dang it, I missed. That's unfortunate. Okay, this could be going worse. Yeah, the problem's the attacks missing all the time.
I'm ready to take them apart.
Okay.
Black Vein! Avenge me!
Miss is important there. Stop these hit. Miss, miss. Ah, I told them missing! The missing is brutal.
Shield right now, we're invisible. Take the attack to them! I shall give it my all. You have to do this alone? You care? Wonderful. You need an aura.
Oh, let's go! Half its health in one hit.
Better do this one by now.
Unfortunately, that's all the time I got.
Confused, but we're making a dent. Keep firing! Full power. True stream edge. 0-0. True stream edge.
If I could hit the... If I could hit the thing, I could do this. Now I'm dead. I think this is doable, but it's really tough. I just gotta get lucky with some hits, I think. Because if I can hit a couple of those back hits, I can do like all its health in one hit. I'm just gonna actually get... Oh, heck, I've got to repair the mechs. I've got to go back and repair the mechs every time. Hold on. This is doable, though. Unfortunately, I had the foresight to jump out of my mech when I got to like really low health, so I didn't have to replace mine. I think this is doable. It's very tough, I won't lie. Wait, I got an idea. I got an idea. Hold on, I got an idea. Okay, we gotta do a bit of class shifting here. I need to go to Drifter. And then I need the Unbreakable Sword. And I want dual guns. Then I need to do my art setup. So we've got Executioner, Offensive Stance, True Stream Edge, and Blossom Dance, and then Magnum Edge, Primer, 0-0, and Ghost Walker. And then for skills, we have 5 slots here. We swap out Healing Aura for something that can boost my accuracy. Let's see, boost melee accuracy by 12%, not bad. Let's see, is there anything better than that? Increase damage by 20% during nighttime. Evasion by 30%. Let's see. Melee attack and melee accuracy by 10%. What was the just melee accuracy one? I think that's what we need. Yeah, okay. I'll upgrade this a couple of times. That way we'll get a 16% accuracy buff. And we should be able to go in there and completely trounce this thing. Hopefully. If we're lucky. Oh, nice copper time already. I'll get behind it and get some hits. See if this will hit. Nice, I got one hit in, that's nice. Get a taunt on him. Okay, half health, that's good. It's a miss, it's unfortunate. Okay. Okay, we got some hits on. We got a debuff, I think. Come on. This hits, I think we're good. Didn't hit, unfortunate. Invasion up. Get some shock. Fortunate. Okay, we are taking it down slowly. We're getting there. We're definitely doing better than the last time. Salak and Mia down, that's okay. Oh, my mech's dying. I gotta get one last shot in.
They busted my scout.
No, I didn't get it in. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Got a Ghost Walker. I'm getting some hits, but it's not enough. And I can't reach it because he's heckin' flying. No, okay, we can do this. We just gotta get lucky with the hits. We just gotta get lucky. That's literally all it is. I just gotta get lucky. I just gotta get lucky. I can get lucky. 3 hits of my back attack in and it works. All I gotta do is hit 3 times with the back attack and we're good. Because it does about a quarter of its health, but we can do chip damage for the rest of it. So if I can hit it 3 times, we win. It's not an easy task because, of course, it dodges everything because it's like double 90, but you know. Hey, Dreamer's down. Let's get a hit in from behind. See if we can get a hit. Can we get a hit? 1, 2 hits. Nice, very nice. Can we get another hit in? We can't, unfortunately. It's toppled. That's excellent. We can do a lot of damage while it's toppled. Wait, we might have got this. We might have got this. We got it! Woohoo! Just had to get lucky. We just had to get lucky. Let's go! Okay, I'm gonna swap my my class back. So I was leveling Glass Fencer, and now I gotta redo my like equipment and stuff. What did I have? It's an Unbreakable Sword and some fuel guns. And then arts. Set these up again. I hate that I have to do this every time. It's very annoying. And you. And you. And you. And finally you. Skills should be as they were. Yes. Okay, cool. I've heard Zhang's stories, but by the heavens, it's just simply amazing! I've not fought such a heated match as I faced his grandfather. He'd spend the evening downstairs watching dogs. Have a good rest of the stream and melon. Thank you. I will. Thank you for the melon. Have a good evening yourself. Brought back a flood of memories. Days of risking my life in pursuit of pure strength. Hey, you do pretty good. Strength, humility, and kindness! The opportunity to face you in battle is an honor I will treasure always. I congratulate you as champion of the Rothian Battle Gauntlet Prologue. From this day forth, all will hail you as the strongest warrior in this land. And as for myself,
Well, seems I have some training to do. I'll whip this rusty body back into shape and return to challenge you another day. Just be sure to hold the title until the next tournament. I'll not have you losing before I can reclaim what is rightfully mine. Until then, you well, Prolo. Heck yeah! We did it. Recommended level 90. I didn't read that bit. But I believe that's all the green quests. I think that's all the green quests. Looks like. Oh, no, there is another one up here. Well, I want to get them all done, so let's see what this one entails. Hopefully it's a short one. I did not read the thing that said recommended level 90 on that. I probably should have. Alright, where's this last quest? This is the right place. Hey lesbians, hope you're doing well. Hope your marriage is going well. What is this quest? Where is this quest giver? Over here? Not at this time of day, I'm guessing. Wait, yeah, it's gone. I'm guessing time of day difference? Let's go, lesbians! Okay, choose time. Late night. It's probably late night. Here's that. Over here? Where is this? Where is this quest? Is it not in the Rothian Stronghold? Maybe not. Let's take a look outside. Someone up here? Where the heck is this quest? What the heck? It must be in the Rothian Stronghold. It's gotta be in here. Alright, let's take a look. Where is this? It's supposedly like right in front of me. What the heck? Oh, you're like right in the corner. Okay. You just didn't load in. Not long now until the duel. Ugh, I'm a dead man. Why'd it have to be like this? I only ever wanted the freedom to live as I choose. But you're human! Halt, human. I would have a moment of your time. I've encountered many rumors of New LA, and I wish to hear of it from one who lives there. Sure. You're too kind. Yes, I see. What a stimulating place. Truly, the more I hear of your city, the more amazing it sounds. I'd very much like to visit it someday, but alas, I am being kept in here. But hearing your stories only makes me more determined to see it for myself. You see, we Rothians had nothing so exciting back home. In my mind's eye, it's bustling and beautiful. Nothing like the drab gloom of a Rothian city. I wager you see new and surprising things every day. I'm so envious. I'd give anything to live in a place like that. I could work as a blade, taking on whatever duties I liked.
free from stuffy Rothian traditions and obligations. Speaking of which, what manner of work do you do? You suddenly have the look of a warrior. I'm a Blade. Blade! Fate truly has smiled upon me this day. So Blades are mercenaries that do tasks for others, yes? Even people of other races? In that case, I would cry out your aid, mighty Blade. For I have been challenged to a duel by a fellow Rothian. My foe has the strength of many men. But while I am not one to back down from a fight, I know when I'm outclassed. Is there any way you could act as my proxy and defeat my enemy for me? Sure. Blessed day! I was quite worried, you see. My foe was rather upset with me. If I thought he'd like me beat me half to death, or perhaps even all the way. You got nothing to worry about now. Impressive. You're a Rothian. You tell me to fight the duel and die with quiet honor. To be honest, I prefer how you humans operate. And so, my foe is not wronging me so badly, so try not to hurt him too much if at all possible. Oh, and if after your great victory you could strike a heroic pose and cry out Diaz Azek is now free, that'd be perfect. Okay. I feel like I'm being used for something here. This is duel over in Silverland? Okay. We'll go duel over in Silverland, that's fine. Background ducks? What background ducks are we talking about? Wait, what background ducks are we talking about? Never mind? Okay. I was a little worried something was wrong with my microphone for a sec there. My microphone's a little dodgy. Was another window? No worries. That's totally fine. It happens to the best of us. He's late. What was he thinking? Surely he would not have turned craven and run at the last hour. Yes, human. You have business with me? I'm fighting against his prophecy. What? Will not come and fight himself? Oh, not only does he flout the Rothian ways, he casts aside his pride as well! I've had enough. I will defeat you here and now, and go and put an end to his cowardice for good. It's my responsibility as the one who brought him into this world. And while you're an innocent pawn in my son's games, I will not hesitate to cut you down. Okay! That's a cool looking mech. That's a cool mech. I do like the Rothian mechs. That kind of neat.
Seems we've been found out. What now? The early bird catches the worm. True stream. I shall give it my all. True stream edge. Use a little hero. That helped even more than usual. True stream edge.
And there it is. Okay, we're good. We win. I love how absolutely silly this build is. It's such nonsense. And now you die in one hit. Gun, gun, and more gun, followed by sword, sword, and more sword. A strong human. Whence a warrior of your caliber serve a sellsword with a damnable fool of a son? Did you ask me to? I am now free of your tyranny, father. Free of your house of the Rothian ways. My life in ULA begins now. You no pride at all? Ah! Damn the skull. Move! Move! Yeah, you're the one who said I could do what I wanted if I beat you.
You know, proud Rothians such as you always keep their word. Thank you, Prolo. I dreamed of this forever, but you finally made it come true. Yeah, why did you do that? I don't mention it. Well, some while ago, I told my parents I want to leave the Rothian hideout and go and live on my own in ULA. Both of them were furious. They accused me of abandoning my duty to Prince Jog. And we had a huge row over it, and in the end my father said I could only leave if I defeated him in combat. And you came along and saved the day. Thanks to your efforts, I'm a free man. Now I shall... Hello. Diazic, have you no shame? Your outrageous behavior, your insults to Sazon, head of the House of Day. I've seen it all.
Hello, Mother. Well, that was the wrong voice for that character. I have tolerated your shallow behavior, unbecoming of a Rothian, the love of the child I bore into this world. But that ends here. And since I am responsible for giving you life, I must be the one to end it. Yeah, so my mother becomes crazy when she's angered. She might be bad enough to kill me. But you won't let that happen, right? I know you can stop her. Sure. Oh, thank you, my friend, and good luck. What's your intent, human? You aid this fool. I shall end you both where you stand. Do not worry. I shall follow you with death as soon as I'm finished. Now accept your fate. No, I'm gonna just beat you up a little bit. I hope that's okay. I'm gonna just beat you up a little bit.
Seems we've been found out. What now? Smashes the world. What's happening? Moving it. Primer. Now, victory shooter. So I'm allowed to go all out.
I heckin' love this build. It's so silly. Lily! Welcome in, Lily! Oh, good, okay. Hey, what's... I'm having a good time, Lily. Oh, I didn't even get my build, my salad done. What am I gonna do now? Talk to somebody? Oh, right, they're over here. Hello. I think I just killed your mother, my guy. Sorry. Yes! Now I truly am free! Nice! Hi, Nova. Good to see you. It's just as they say, justice always triumphs in the end. My mother and father are far too uptight. It's always Rothian pride this, Prince Jog that. Duty, glory, and pride can all go hang. We can drink, dice, and dozens of dames! I'll take whatever as long as it's fun. Oh,
Good
you're a
afternoon.
child.
Prolo cute.
Thank you for the sub! 2 months! Good afternoon, Nova. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. You're like an extra accomplice to my crimes now. Congratulations, and thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Starting today, I am joining human society and doing what I will when I will. So long, Rothians! Good riddance! You hope you've been well and your weekend went well? My weekend was... It was fine. It was fine. I had a D&D session and that was fun. Farewell, Perlo. I shall see you back in ULA. I've been struggling by profiling you good Goobo. Thank you. I have been struggling a bit lately, but I'm doing okay. More or less. I'm managing. Yeah, you just suck, my guy. Where does this come from? Why, you, a human getting angry. Life as a Rothian must seem abnormally formal to you, must it not? What? Seems a lot more dignified than the convenient fantasies of a twerp like me? I mean, if that's the words you're gonna put in my mouth. Last whole point of this is finally be rid of all the lecturing. You're not better than my parents. Traitorous dog! I'll beat you and take my freedom. I'll prove I can fight for myself. I mean, if you wanna, I can fight a third mech? I'll beat up the third mech. There's nothing wrong with that. I'll beat up your mech too. I've beaten your parents.
Street edge. Now we're thinking. Attack to them. Climber. Subterfuge. Well done. Attack nil. Absorber speed.
I love Ghost Walker, it's such a cool ability.
Climber. Zero. Try attacking them. Climber. Ghost Walker.
More good mecha wasted, yeah, exactly. We're wasting their mechs. This is fine, I don't mind this.
That helps even more than usual. Repair. 0-0.
99 is fine. I'll do the job. That's like an 8-hit combo and it died to the first hit. I absolutely heckin' love. I heckin' love this build. It's so silly. Move, move! Ah, you damn little pile of junk. Why did you break down now? Because you're fighting me and I'm cool like that? The fault lies not in the skeld, Isaac, but in your lack of skill. Father, mother! I do not know who you are or where you come from, but I thank you for leading our son back from the path of temptation. Please accept this as a token of our appreciation. Please, you must take it. Refusal, even out of modesty, would be a great shame to us. Okay! And you, dear Isaac, you have spurned your parents, besmirched the honor of this duel, and insulted the Rothian ways. These are serious crimes indeed. Do you understand the consequences? You're not going to make me slip my belly, are you? Please, mother, not my life. I need that to live! Oh, Dad. Oh, please. Who knows what they'll do to me? You have to help me, please! Now be merciful. You're not human. You're still my beloved son. I will make it as painless as possible. I knew it! I'm gonna die! Hush, fool. A parent would claim their child's life. I'll simply provide discipline, lots of it. Now march and be happy. When this is all over, you'll be a Rothian for true. Okay. I'll take a cannon. I believe that was the last side quest too. Yeah, that's my last side quest. That did just kind of happen, huh? I gotta repair a mech, so I'm gonna head back this way and repair that. I do want to go into the Blade Barracks. So all we've got left is affinity missions and the main story, and that's all. Behemoth is back in action. Ooh, some lag there. And you know what? I've been going for 6 hours. I'm hungry. Save my game. Alright, let me bring us back to the chatting screen. It's been a fun day. I've had a lot of fun today. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Go forth, devour! Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna get for food yet, but I'll take a look at what my options are and find something tasty. Thanks for joining me very much today, everybody. This has been a lot of fun. Yeah. On Wednesday, I'm going back to slay the princess to try and get some more roots. That should be a lot of fun. Little scary month bonus. Have a ravenous dinner? Thank you, I will. I eat a lot. I get very hungry and then I eat a lot. On Thursday, we're going to give a Silk Song another try, and then there's more Symphogear on Friday, which I'm excited about. Let me see if I can find someone for us to raid into, though, because I gotta go get myself something to eat. Let me see. Now are our raid options. Could raid Haspa, but we raided Haspa last time. Let's see if there's anyone I haven't raided in a while. Let's see. What are people playing? Let's see. Okay. Let's go over to some Bloodborne. I don't know much about Bloodborne, but I haven't rated AO before, so let's go do that. Thank you very much for joining me today, everybody. I had a great time. Thanks, Seribot. I don't have a raid message. I could get one. If you feel like doing a raid message, I have a command for this now. Just use this. But otherwise, if you feel like doing a raid message, just drop this one in. And otherwise, I will see you all on Wednesday. I hope you have a wonderful couple of days, a wonderful week if I don't see you. And thank you very much for joining me. I will see you all later. Goodbye, everybody.